11. Peer-to-peer pressure. We need Mikey to write netcode. You're bugging. Nah, bro, I'm not gonna hold you. Today was not fun. I straight up woke up. I don't know what it was, but it feels like I was just super depressed. Like it wasn't like the regular depression. It was like ultra depression. I was just like, damn, man. I think what happened was I woke up and I started like really assessing the situation I'm in right now, and I was just like, damn, bro. Everything that could have gone wrong is going wrong, and I'm just like, oh my god, man. I was contemplating if I wanted to even go live, but I was like, if I don't, then I'm just gonna be sitting in whatever I'm doing right now. So I'm just like, fuck, dude. We asked that you complete our one-way video interview and answer a few questions. What is happening with my life? Man, what is going on? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scream at everybody's face. What does life want from me? What does life want from me? What the fuck did I do to it, bro? Like, it keeps giving me stuff and then throwing it away. Sorry. Sorry about that. No, I'm so fucking... It's like extra, it's like old time newsboys, except for co-babes are new, or wait, news babes. So I like, right when I was talking about how everything is going wrong in my fucking life, I get a message or an email. I just randomly checking it. Invitation, next steps at Rockstar Games. I haven't even applied. I applied to them in November. I did not apply to them in the last 3 months. Bro, I screamed because I've been going through ups and downs for the past 6 months, bro. Like I'm not even excited. I'm just like, fuck, man. Who in the astral plane is just fucking with me right now? I knew it. Rockstar give me free GTA bucks. Yeah, okay. I want to buy more supercars. Bro's gonna be making new GTA. I only have like 3.5 mil. And making money in GTA is slow as fuck unless you have some method I don't know. Yeah, it's called cheating. I don't understand, because like I applied to Rockstar before. Like I don't. Okay. The problem is that I applied to Rockstar and they wanted me to try their interview test, like the coding test, and I failed that completely because they wanted me to do like an hour-long time test on a website, and I completely fucked it through and through. Terribly. So that's why I'm like, I feel like even if I go through with this process right now, like the weird thing is that they sent me this, but they are not telling me what the job position's for at all. They just said, hey, we want you to self-introduce yourself, but I don't even know what the application's for. And another part is that if I can't even get past the coding test, everybody in chat should just don't get hype because I can't pass that fucking test. Like it sounds amazing, but I just know that if this has anything to do with a coding test, I'm fucked. Do it, please, senior engineer for GTA 6. I don't think so, buddy. I guess that's the other problem. Like I understand that I didn't mean to scream, but the frustration came from, imagine starting a month-long process again just to get rejected again. Like getting these interviews have been really good, but the problem is that they take fucking way too long. Any hype I show anything besides Fortnite analytics is emotional support. Yeah, you want real hype? Tell my concerned ape sent you an email offering you a job. Tell me concerned ape send you. Who the fuck is concerned ape? Bro, I want you to scream louder. Don't suppress that shit. I know. I'm just, you guys are like, you know what the weirdest part about everything is? You guys are literally seeing like most of my life unfold on stream. Like this shit is so weird. Oh. What? Wait, they still want to shoot it? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. What is happening in my life? All right, there's another email here. So this isn't you remember that acting thing I was talking to you about? And I couldn't go because of the epic interviews. I thought I just fucked that entire thing and they never responded back to me, but they just asked me like, am I available next week? we see it. Don't exact. I mean, in those 3 hours, I talk a lot about what's going on, and it usually always happens in the middle of my streaming thing. Spread your cheeks. The acting career is coming. Actually gonna be the next Will Smith, but relax, buddy. Fuck, man, there's a lot of things to take in right now. So here's what the email says. It says, thanks for your interest in joining Rockstar Games and for your application. As a first step in the interview process, we would ask that you please complete a one-way video interview and answer a few questions so we can get to know you a little bit better. What does that mean? Who's monkey going to hit in the face? What are you talking about? Hey, did I say something? Yeah, I don't really understand what a one-way video. Like, I just have my camera turned on. Do I do it right now? Or do I just wait until I end stream? So you only show your camera, I guess. Do I put you guys on pause for a second while I do whatever this interview thing is? Or do I just wait until after the stream? Yes, do it. All right. You're going to play Destiny afterwards. Get the work done now. Okay. Give me... Hold on. I have to actually do this. Hold up. Alright. Deactivate this. Be right back. Now, cool thing is, I don't think I need to get rid of... Hold on. Just give me 1 second. I don't even know what I'm going to be looking at here. What is this? Okay. Oh, it is the gameplay programmer. Okay. So we thank you for your interest in... We have reviewed your application, and the first step into hiring process, we'd like you to complete a short one-way video interview to help us assess your suitability for the role. Okay. All right. Luckily for me, you guys can still listen to music while I do this, okay? So I'll be right back. Oh my God. All right, boys, give me 1 second, okay? So why would I want to work for you guys? Because you guys are awesome. No, because I... Why do I want to? Oh, shoot. Okay. Why do I want to work at Rockstar? Well, because you guys are awesome. So that was my BS answer. Basically, I've been playing your games since I was like a kid. Okay. All right, boys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Cool. Motherfucker, man. Come on. All right. So that was really weird. I'm not gonna hold you. This shit was kind of weird. They only gave me like 3 to 2 minutes to answer the question, so I had to, and then they only let you do 1 retake, and then they're also fuck start with timing, man, and they only let you have 3 minutes to read and, you know, prepare your answer. So it was like a little flustering, but like it's whatever. Answered, you know, the questions as best as I could. I kept like stumbling over myself because I was like trying to answer on the fly, but I kept looking at the time and I'm like, oh my god, I only got a minute left to explain this. And so and it sucked too, because they gave me like 2-3 minutes to explain a 2-part question, and I was like, okay, I'll try to sum this up here, but like I need to get to the next part. So like one of the questions I had to redo because I didn't realize I'd spent so much time talking about the first one that I didn't even have time to talk about the second one. So I was like, yeah, let's go redo it again. So it was a little bit frustrating, but what can I say? It's Rockstar. I think it was nice. It was weird. It was just weird talking to yourself. It felt like I was just like talking in front of chat, but like no one was there to say anything or shit on me. So that was weird. What's up? Yo, Zombie, what's up? GG, what's going on? What is going on? What's going on? So I don't know. I hope that like I don't know how people judge a one-way interview. Like I hope that like my enthusiasm and my upbeat, like, you know, talking and my hopefully charisma comes across nicely, that they would want to continue with me. But I can't tell you what, like, they asked me some pretty easy and simple questions, so I was just like trying to answer it. But hey, if I don't get it, I don't get it. You guys will be the first people that I'll tell if they don't want to continue with me. But what else can I do, man? This is my first time ever doing a one-way interview. Weird times, brother. And so forget about that interview. It's now the past. Time for programming. I hate. Why do you want to work at X? Yes. I will or will not say that was maybe or maybe not one of the questions. I literally had to bullshit. Not saying that was the question, but yeah, it was the first question. I don't know what you're talking about. You're complaining about it? What are you talking about? What are you saying, brother? Okay. We heard you talking about it. Wait, was my mic on? My mic wasn't on. Oh yeah, I played the video and I forgot. Oh my god. Yeah, they let me like replay it and I totally forgot I was streaming. And so I played the like just the 5 seconds. I was like, oh fuck, they can hear this. And so I forgot. Man, good times. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Okay. Anyways, it's just that these companies are not necessarily of the world. Yeah. Well, the cat's out the bag. Yeah, one of the questions was that. The next question was, what game of ours have you liked to play, and how would you improve it? And I was like, man, I haven't played a Rockstar game in like 3 years. But the game that I played the most was Red Dead Redemption 2, so that's why I started talking about the most. Or I played online a lot, and so I was like trying to remember stuff about it. Mind you, they didn't give me time to think because they give you 3 minutes to come up with an answer. So like I clearly don't consider you such a shit company that I wouldn't even apply. I'm like, you talk about horse testicles. Yeah, bro. I was like, the horses need bigger balls. If I were to work as a gameplay programmer, I would make sure that I would increase the size of the horse balls by like at least 300%. No, I was talking about I used to be a hunter online, and I was bro, I loved hunting. It's just that you couldn't bring back most of the hunt that you did, you know. So I don't want to play games anymore if I program. If I wasn't lying, I'd have to say I don't play games anymore, I program. I mean, that's not gonna fly, bro. I don't think that's gonna fly. I think they want to see passion in the studio, you know. I don't think it's just the one sentence. But like I said, who knows what they're looking for when they do these interviews. And maybe I stumbled across my words too much, or maybe I didn't explain something really well, so they might end up just being like whatever. So I'm not even gonna put faith in Rockstar. All right, I don't believe that it's gonna be a thing. I genuinely do not. So if they come back to me after this interview, one-way interview thing, and they're like, we're moving on to someone else, I'm not gonna be hurt. It's gonna be whatever. So who cares? Okay, well, I'm not a QA. Last game I played was Elden Ring. I have passion to build, not to play. Do they want to hire someone who just wants to play GTA 6 all day, or code? Probably both. Well, now the cosmic irony will be that this is the one you get. I really fucking hope not. That would be crazy, bro. I'm tired of this cosmic nonsense, Zombie. I literally had to let out like frustration earlier because the cosmic beings are literally dicking me down right now. And now the bosses want code monkeys. They don't want game players. Bro, I don't care what I am. I need money, okay? The more you don't want it, the more you are tilting the scales. But how come I can't want something and get it? I say this because they are firing all their QAs. Oh, that I didn't know. That I had no idea. Come back to New York City and become a cop. They just get a new contract. They just got their new contract. Heard, brother. I'll be on your block, bro, looking for you. I'll be like, yo, do you know who Get Push or Get Paid is? He said, come back and be a cop. Just look at me, head. You got me fucked up. But the AAA game industry in general. Well, not specific to Rockstar, or specifically Rockstar. Because the Fates hates all our guts and they want us to suffer. Bro, I am suffering. Like, horribly. New contract after 5 years is 130K before OT. But I have to be working for 5 years, though. I'm gonna get shot on the first day. I don't think I'll live to see the 5th year. I think I'm good, brother. So yeah, expect your next job to be Rockstar? Nope. Not even in the slightest. I generally have no expectations for this. I feel nothing. I hope you fix the god-awful load times. I don't think so. I apply to Rockstar? Fuck them. OD! Bro. I hope they don't find this stream where I'm talking shit about them. I'm only talking shit about them not because of, like, you know, the environment or, you know, whatever they have over there. It's just their interviewing process is just so god awful. It just sucks, and there's nothing you can do to change about that unless you change the process. Like, this is the first company I ever had to do a one-way interview with. I don't even know what I do there, but they should have hired me. But what happened? Oh, they like just straight off the bat they rejected you? A concerned ape is knocking at your door for an interview. Bro, what is a concerned ape? Oh, creator of Stardew Valley. I've never played Stardew Valley. You know what's funny? Even my coworkers at my job all gasped in agony when I said that. I didn't know that people really loved Stardew Valley that much. Panda pitching NFTs. What the fuck is Concerned Ape? Yeah, I thought that was like the different, like the cousin to Bored Ape. I said this already when you asked before. Oh, whoops. You know, Panda, sometimes you know shit gonna be going over my head sometimes. Mike, should I implement SSAO before I put an application to Crytek? It would be weird to have a technical interview and the guy who invented a major rendering technique and not being able to say I've done it. Well, you're probably not gonna be talking to the dude himself. But if you feel like you want to do it. You know what happened to me in one of my interviews? So in one of these things, so they asked me a question, right? And it was a two-part question, and I answered one question and I answered the other. And I was like, oh, after I answered both of them, I was like, oh, let me go back to the first question. I looked at the time, it said 3 seconds of. I said, no, wait, there's only 2 seconds, and then it ended. So I hope that, and I sent that in. So not only am I, that's why I said if I don't get this, I don't care, because I kind of trolled. I'm definitely giving the answers, but like that one question, they're gonna see it, and I hope that they laugh. I hope that they laugh, because that shit was funny. Yes, well, this is why CA is like my gold standard of dev, because he put passion into his game, and it's been life-changing for some people. I know he interviews. Oh, he does. Oh, that's the kind of person I would want to work with. Every big faceless company is just a place to work at, nothing more. Okay, stop holding me up. I need to get back on my project. I'm not doing anything, bro. I am not keeping you here. Stay, please. A former... Wait, who the hell is that? Enlin? Yeah. What's going on? Welcome. Wait, what emo is that? You need to get pushed, Mikey. Bro, me and Get are gonna work at Rockstar, right? I swear to God. Look, Get, if I get into Rockstar, you'll get into Rockstar, right? A former Crytek guy told me when you get your technical interviewer, it's done by a random lead engineer. So yes, I have a chance to be interviewed by that guy. You're gonna be interviewed by the dude himself. I'm actually kind of scared. What am I gonna do at Rockstar? I don't know. Game dev. Oh, wait. Why'd you apply then? Wait, I'm confused. Why'd you do that? Also, Enlin. Wait, is this the person I rated yesterday? Wait, hold up. It is. Oh, the famous streamer. Oh shit, boys! It's the person that I rated yesterday. Bro, your stream, literally, I had to stop what I was doing because you whatever you're playing in the music in the background was a banger, bro. Like, I was sitting there and I was just like, damn, I could literally go to sleep right now. Yes, famous, bro. Holy shit, that shit was hype. Thank you for holding my viewers for me. They were much more, you know, nicer in your chat than mine. So, but yeah, now you're here now, so be prepared for. I'm not gonna hold you degeneracy and whatever the fuck we talk about in today's time. You said something in your stream that really resonated with me. I don't get work done because I'm too busy talking. So, feels bad, man. But you know what's worse is they shit on me for not coding. Like, so it's even worse. I heard programming might occasionally happen here. Where did you hear that from? They're lying. Degenerates frequent his chat. I'm a good person though. No one here is above the degeneracy, okay? They lied to you, Mikey. We are able to chat and get 100 times the work you do done. That's because you guys are not. I'm not having this conversation. Well, Enlin, you know, sit back, relax, lurk, or whatever you guys do. You'll hear the topics that we go over today. You came in at a weird time because I was just complaining about my life, and then all of a sudden I got a interview with Rockstar, so I put the entire stream on pause to go do my interview real quick, and then now we're talking about it right now. Number one DJ here is the streamer himself. How? I haven't said anything yet. A little, I'm not there yet, but it's weird. That one little thing spun my whole entire mood around. So, oh man, life sucks. All right. Anyways, so yeah, so we can try. Look, boys, I'm gonna try to actually do coding so that I don't look stupid in front of this famous streamer. All right. Again, I hope you enjoy working at Rockstar. I mean, I hope I enjoy money, bro. That's all I care about. Ugh. That's all I can ask for is can I get paid? I need money. Whoever said that having money doesn't mean you're happy is fucking wrong, bro. I need money. The only people that get to say that are rich people. I bet they see your streams and are like, fuck that guy, hire him and put him in the worst position we can find. No, please. Imagine. No, that's my worst fear, is that somebody finds my stream and they're like, dude, no, do you guys remember that one dude that showed up and he was like, dude, I work with you. I was like, what? Yeah, he's like, yeah, I work with you. I worked at Blind Squirrel and we were on the same project together. I didn't know he you know, traversed the programming scene, but he found my stream and he was like, oh yeah, I worked with you. It was awkward. Don't let him fool you. He was debating doing it after the stream and I corrected him and said, do it now. You're just gonna play Destiny afterwards. I was not gonna play Destiny afterwards, okay? You get hired and they assign you to porting GTA 6 and a Nintendo DS. That's lit though. That'd be lit as fuck. Chad has Mike's back. Good choice. Liar. What do you mean liar? What? Bro, so you're telling me I just can't lie on stream? What has the world come to these days? That's crazy. It's impossible. Make it happen anyways. Look, my job isn't to tell them, hey, we can't do this. My job is to slave until I get paid. No, but seriously though, you know what's crazy? One of my interviews that I did have, they asked me like, hey, if we gave you, like, let's say that there was a like one of the interviews question was like, hey, what would you do if we told you we wanted something done that was like a week's worth of work in 2 days? What would you say? Now I told them, hey, I would slave to get it done, or I'd barter with you. And so they told me like, oh, I like the bartering part, but I found it concerning that you would say you would slave away for 2 days. And I'm like, well, the only reason I said that is because it kind of sounded like an excuse, but I was trying to explain to her my perspective on why I said that, because I'm never in a position to fight back in a sense, because like I always feel like my job's on the line. So that's my issue with saying, you know, I'm always like scared. It's rooted in fear is basically what I was saying. So, and she understood that completely well. So I was just telling her where that came from. That doesn't sound like passion. Well, I guess I'm not sleeping for a while. Wait, why aren't you sleeping? Bro, go to bed. All right, so first things first is, yeah, we were doing something with this, right? We needed to change the vertex descriptor. I think what I did was I was gonna put it in as a parameter or something like that, which would have been, I think it's just a dream pointer, I think. But yeah, just to give you a rundown on how my engine's working right now. So unfortunately, I'm not using Godot. I'm making my whole engine from scratch. And the whole purpose of this is supposed to be a learning process. So if you see some, you know, really wonky or crazy or dumb code, that's because I'm dumb. But it's supposed to be a multi-platform engine. So right now we're trying to make it so that we can render a triangle with OpenGL, DirectX 11, DirectX 12, and Vulkan. But that means every single time I want to add in a feature, I have to do it across all 4 APIs. And it's rough. Okay. Why are you sending this to me? You're going to play Destiny. You're gonna play Destiny after this stream. We know it. You know it. Bungie knows it. All right. I hate you guys. No, I mean, the answer to the question is, I guess I'm not sleeping. Oh, yeah, you're not sleeping. Yeah. I wish my engine could render a triangle, but it's hard. You're just a, you're much of a liar than me, bro. Cross API abstraction is quite difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I'm dying. I'm dying right now. All right. So let's say triangle 80% win. Yeah, that's literally what I'm trying to get to, bro. I'm trying to speed run this shit, but this is kind of hard. I'm on like day 5,000. I was busy opening up an issue on your push list get repo. What was the exact question she asked? Wait, who? You talking about the interview question that I was just talking about, or what? Because I'm curious to give my response. Oh, the exact question to the interview question. The exact thing was like, she asked me what would be your response if I asked you to do a week's worth of work in 2 days? How would you respond? My attempt at a triangle. Wait, what? You're just fucking trolling. Hardest part of Vulkan and D312 is the first triangle. Dude, I'm right now I'm trying to do textures right now. I'm literally just dying. Mike is a triangle god. I mean, that's what they call me in the streets. I deal in triangles. Be honest, I would respond with a question. Okay. So what kind of question would you respond with? I mean, that's kind of where I was getting at, where that's what she wanted to hear, is like you being able to tell her like, hey, this is gonna be realistically, this is how much is gonna happen, because 2 days is not enough. Like, she wanted to hear that you'd be able to push back. Okay. So we do get stored pointer. Excuse me. A week, as in half an agile sprint's worth of work, or a week of my amount of work. I like how soft the shadows came out, but they are grainier than ideal. You're struggling with Vulkan because you are procrastinating 90% of the time and doing weird shit like 99.99%. Wait, what weird shit am I doing, bro? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're saying. Also, what was I think it was inside my not create graphics pipeline. It was in finalize. I think it's finalize. Here it is. There we go. Here we go. So at the 0.01% might see a texture in next year. No. First of all, we will be getting on to that. Like, actually, the texture stuff was working already, but he broke it. It was not working. It was working on OpenGL, and that was it. And now I'm dying. I'm just dying. Fuck. I know that. So let's. Yes, it was only OpenGL. All right. Fuck, man. Now, if I remember correctly, right? I think it's doesn't my pointer also save the block size of this divided by, I think it's this size of. To be fair, you have to write some sorcery to load OpenGL. Dude, I feel the same way with fucking with Vulkan. Mike, either just accept OpenGL as your one API or drop it and use Vulkan as one API so we can see you write some rad great graphics already. I told you we're too far in, brother. We can't. I'm too far in. I can't get out. Can I just put this here? Is that how that works? Or do I just need the... Oh, it needs a pipeline layout. Fuck. Oh, wait, did I got rid of the wrong thing here. Whoops. So... No, where do I put this again? I forgot. Where is this? Sorry, what? Yes, you can. We have already done the math. I mean, you could have a triangle on screen with like 20 lines of code compared to the 1,200 lines for Vulkan. Dropping an individual graphics API is 25% of the effort. Maintaining an API abstraction layer is an entire job by itself. I mean, I know, I understand, but the purpose isn't for, you know, seeing cool shit like fast. It's literally just to learn. Like that's the whole purpose of this entire project. I'm not really trying to make something super like I'm making the wheel. I'm remaking the wheel with this thing. Like I know there's a whole bunch of stuff out there that has been done perfectly well, better than what I'm doing right now. But it's more about, you know, getting through it. Also, I'm just hard-headed. I'm just a hard-headed person. 25% of 0 is still 0, so so no actual effort is wasted. I beg to differ. I feel like the last part is most of it. Yes. And now you just got, that's what you guys got to deal with now. I'm just a very hard-headed person. When I stick to something, I'm gonna do it. Unless it's streaming, then I'm gonna flail a little bit. Okay. So you want oh, okay, that's why. I was wondering why that was happening, but this was right. Okay. All right. So in an idealistic world, this is how it'd work. Now I think what this is gonna do is gonna fix that one issue I was having before, right? So if I go to my thingy thing. Also, yo, but how have you guys been doing in chat? You guys been doing okay? I mean, I was, you know, telling you guys my grievances earlier, but now I get to tell me your grievances. What's been going on in your lives, boys? What's been going on? You guys doing okay? What kind of streamer would I be if I didn't ask? And then reply, I don't care. You know, because I gotta set you guys up. Well, I got 2 projects I'm working on. Finally completing shape keys and image-based lighting. I'll be able to add a thickness slider just for Mikey. Let's go, baby! Wait, a thickness slider? Bro, wait, for the legs or... Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what? You'd be a decent streamer if you did set us up for failure and depression. Hey, if I have to go through it, you guys have to go through it. This is no one-way street, okay? All right, so that should have solved one issue. So now what am I... Let's go all the way down over here to where I'm actually crashing or breaking. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my create graphics pipeline? The fuck? This has to be Mario because this is too goofy. What is this goofy ass music? It's Kirby? Bro, have you guys ever listened to the Kirby like lore and shit? Bro, the Kirby lore goes crazier than I thought. I don't know if we already had this conversation already, but I was like absolutely astonished. I guess all over. What do you need to buy my game? Booba, legs, butt? How about the whole package? How about interesting gameplay? How about I wouldn't stoop to that kind of like degeneracy, okay? Don't forget the fee. He still has a snippet. I do not, bro. I actually... What's going on, boys? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys had a good time. I know I haven't streamed in a while. We're just gonna reset. Boys, welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good night beforehand. And I hope we're gonna get some work done today. Okay, cool. All right, so where I thought it was in finalize. Here we go. Yeah, there it is, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so first things first, I'm the realist. Where is this? Now I need to get the dream pointer out of this thing. Okay, for a game about running through spatial puzzles, you are forcing my engine into a horny place. Hey, I'm just trying to get you some new customers, right? He didn't even close the snippet. What are you talking about? Can y'all leave me alone, bro? Yo, can you guys focus? Like, I thought you guys had to do like coding or some shit. Why are you guys talking to my chat? You know what I'm supposed to be? I'm supposed to be a comfort streamer, all right? Like Enlin. Like, I'm trying to be, we are like on par, I'm trying to be on that level. So, be a lurker, go do your work, and then, I'll be happy. Vaughn, you're supposed to be streaming every day? Every day? I'm supposed to stream every day. But if I'm distracted, streamer needs to be too. That's fucked. That's not fair. We could have a Destiny 2 stream, but no. Bro, you guys do not want to watch me play Destiny 2 because I will be getting shit on. So anyways, why are you doing weird ass pointer casting for the pipeline, whatever you're passing it to that isn't Vulkan specific? So the premise is that when I'm doing, so I'll try to explain from the beginning. Fuck, where do I start? Oh, I think it's in the shader. No, so in this create vertex input layout, right? I do this. What? Oh, I need to change this. So the idea is that it creates the layout, right? But the problem is that with Vulkan, I don't have. Fuck. Let's take it a step back. I do this create vertex input layout, right? And every single time I do this process, let's go to my graphics input. Hold on, terminate graphics. Where is it? Finalize. Where is this thing at? Here we go. So every single time I do this, I set up an array, a vector, that I push my information back into locally inside the graphics class, right? And so that lets me just willy-nilly, whenever I need to, add vertex layout data and do it the way I want it to outside of the graphics API, which works perfectly on OpenGL. But the problem is, once I finish the vertex layout, what's supposed to happen is I'm supposed to clear that information out for the next shader creation. That's what's supposed to happen. But what's happening in Vulkan is I'm waiting until I create the graphics pipeline itself, which is deferred till later. And so this is happening during shader creation and not the graphics pipeline creation. So I have to, so what I'm trying to do right now is pass that information back and store it somewhere and then clear. It's because my clearing step is not happening at the proper time. And that's where I'm getting into this whole entire... Awesome, that would be appreciated. I'm actually going in the opposite direction as Mikey. I usually write lower level engines. Wait, what? Going in the opposite direction? Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm still trying to catch up in chat. Do you know Mikey loves Godot? You're bugging. If you have any questions on Godot, he'd love for you. Why are you guys... Literally, I hate you guys. Did you know Mikey also loves procrastinating? Well, everybody knows that at this point. I feel like you're separating the APIs along the weirdest lines. Maybe. Probably. But it will work. And that's what matters. Okay. So what was I doing again? So we are sometimes you got to try something and see how it works. Yeah, exactly. I like that mentality. Thank you. And I'm over here. I'm gonna call you, what do I call you? Just, can I say Lynn? Lynn? I keep fucking up your name every single time I say it, but you're on the right mental space here. I'm just trying shit. I'm fucking around and I'm finding out. Lynn, perfect. All right, heard. Okay. For him, so Mike, do I still get to call my engine low level anymore? Yes, I guess. Well, are you doing anything low level? For him, it usually ends up with more and more error messages until I clear them. Okay, I prescribe to vibe-oriented programming. Heard. Well, that shit is fire because then I don't stress out. Okay. So I know what I'm gonna have you cosplay on the Soul Trade. Bro, we don't even stream on the Soul Trade anymore. That shit is fucking GG's, man. Okay. So what we have right now is we loop through our shaders, right? Your engine is high level, specifically referencing the quality of your code in comparison to no code that gets pushed to Mikey's repo. Why are you comparing it to that? Well, it uses an ECS and you don't really worry about low level things like memory or how you draw things. I mean, I guess you better. I'm almost at 500k, bro. We'll see. Wait, what would you make me cosplay as? So if you guys didn't know, on the main channel we have channel points redemption for cosplaying. Now the problem is that there's 3 of us, so I don't know why you're choosing me to cosplay. why do you want me to cosplay? There's 3 of us. You know, it doesn't have to be me. Actually, I wonder, where is, oh, oops. You are the chosen one. All right. But why though? Can I not? Let me see. Find shader data, create vertex input layout. Can I not grab this? I think it's because I put it as a private thingy. Maybe I'm gonna go eat. I summon Tuber. Bro is AFK. Okay. Cannot. Oh, whoops. All right. Okay. So in theory, this should get us somewhere. Okay. I say low-level engines, you work directly with rendering APIs, memory management files. That's no longer the case in my engine, so I feel like I can't say I have a low-level engine anymore. Using my engine, I'm as disconnected from those concerns as someone in uni would do. But that's a lit ass thing to have though. Like, you've done enough low-level stuff to, like, I don't know. I feel like that's the goal with low-level engines, is so that you never have to touch them again. But what did I do? Oh, I save it as fuck. Hold on. It's not supposed to be a dream buffer. It's supposed to be a dream pointer. Oh, I didn't know I did that. Oh, whoops. Okay, that would have been nice to know. I can put this back here. Oh, good. Smart me. Thanks, bro. Let's get info layout. Okay. So now I can go over here and do that. Call it a day. All right, let's try it again. Well, you know what the cool thing about, even though, like I said, I'm fucking around and finding out, right? Are those technically double pointers? I don't know where you're trying to get at. What is double pointers? My pointer. Oh, the dream pointer itself. Yeah, technically yes, but it has added, it's like a wrapper around the double pointer, so like I have extra information inside of a dream pointer about that pointer itself, so I don't lose that. Like the size of the block of that pointer is usually what I'm storing, or that was the idea premise behind it. Now so one thing that should be happening now is that I won't be seeing that one error that I was seeing before. I don't need this anymore, so I gotta remember to take that out. So that's pretty cool. But a double pointer is a double pointer no matter how much an extra info would get. Yeah. No, that's not what no, it is a double pointer. I'm just saying that I'm carrying extra information with it. Don't worry. I'm not saying it's wrong. Okay, so let's see. Okay, boom. But that's not the main issue here. The main issue is clearing up that one error, which I'm not seeing anymore. So that's good. So we actually took a step forward. So how big is a dream pointer? Let me see. I don't think I'm holding that much inside in a dream pointer, so where is that dream buffer? Oh, it's in, I think it's in here. It's whatever all this together equals. So sprinkles a triple pointer when Mike double pointers I throw up. Bro, what are you saying? It's supposed to be a smart pointer, but Mike's stuck in 19. Hey, yo, Mikey in the gang. Yo, what's up, Froz? It's 24 bytes in. There you go. Wahoo. He got it. Where is my thing? Okay. See, look, this is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to focus on the error itself, and y'all got me over here trying to count bytes. Leave me alone for a second. Let me focus. So this is the next thing I was supposed to be working on. Raw pointers for life. Thank you. I appreciate it. Which exceeds the buffer total size of 250,000. So this buffer must be large enough to contain all the buffer. Look. Okay. So this is the next thing I need to fix. See, there's way less peeps in here when you don't entice us with super secret stream. Don't come in here. Well, that's because people are just nosy. All right. That I can't help. Raw dogging for life. I'm down. What are you talking about? I use handles mostly these days. Making things relocatable is nice. Time to finally put a breakpoint in the validation layer callback. Yes. Oh shit, I should have not done that. Hey, where am I? What? Hello? Okay. Wasn't that all the way at the top? So is this the message that I wanted? Hold on. So let's go to my call stack real quick. We'll hold. Let's view it. Yeah. So I think this is just something different. I don't think this matters. I have a headache and Mike isn't helping. ASMR stream, please. With ear licking, you're bugging the fuck out. What are you talking about? Check the severity message. Wait, hold on. I have to step in. Hold on. Debug utils message severity verbose bit exit 1. Yeah, this is, yeah, you just fucking leave with that. What is this? Get Windows, get device registry files. So I think it's just literally skipping, right? Because this is happening in the create instance stuff. Yeah, I don't think this is what is actually breaking. Okay. Reverse exit. I think it's the same thing. Device registry 46 is not a software component. Not a software component. Searching ICD drivers. It's just a... Okay. You can also make the breakpoint a conditional breakpoint by right-clicking it and type severity is... Shit, I've actually never done that before. So you're saying making message severity... No, what? Bro, dude. So you said above 0. So this? Hold on, I think it might help me if I understand. Whoops, why can't I go there? Okay, close. Can I go over here? Oh, is this why? So you said warning bit and then error bit. So, oh, okay. So verbose bit and an info bit is just going to give me some random nonsense. And then these are the things that I want. All right. I get what you're saying. There you go. There you go. I was like, how did you come up with that number? Nobody here can act like they don't want a Mike ASMR ear licking special episode. Who, bro, are you on some... Why are you on some weird shit today? You woke up and chose degenerate. I don't understand. Are you okay, buddy? All right. So what's the message here? What are we looking at? Why do you have a compile artifacts in your repo? That was also me learning other stuff. Don't worry about it. Okay. Copy buffer to image region 0 is trying to copy. Oh, so here it is. So this is what we were trying to figure out. Well, now that you bring this up, I have a question for you, Tree Puncher. That seems to be the correct there. Yes, that was past me, not current me, Mike. Yeah, don't worry about that. So it's this. So this line right here is trying to copy image offset extent width times height and depth is 1. So this copy buffer to image thing is not working the way I thought it would. Okay. Am I not? Did I forget to put something here? Or maybe there's a specific number. That could change here. Buffer. Hold on. I think I need to consult this real quick. It might be in the copy. Might be. Is it here? Sampler. No, I think it's in here. Okay. So, what the fuck is this? What is that? Wait, what is that? It's just a TXT file? That was an overlooked file from past Monotone Zombie of 2022. Not current me. On a random note, woke up like 3 hours ago, 11:30 p.m. in Sweden, and everything was just shut off because of a power outage. Oh damn! Got it back like 30 minutes ago. So fucking annoying. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen. What I'm angry at is my fucking body waking me up in a state. So I wake up. So I awake. I couldn't possibly go back to sleep. So I went to McDonald's and killed a few hours there, but it was fucking snowing. Damn, it's still snowing over there? That's crazy. That's just unfortunate. But hey, at least you knew. My only thing about my, like, whenever we have a power outage is that I try not to open up the refrigerator. Because I generally don't want to lose the cold in there, man. The cold leaves the refrigerator, everything's gone. Everything is just fucked. Where is this thing at? So we have copy buffer, transition image layout, copying buffer image. Here we go. It's an ob.txt file that looks a lot like a buildcraft. It's my git ignore file. Wasn't working as expected. I had reworked the ignore file later. Okay. Do you even have anything in the fridge, Campbell? Okay, so first of all, Campbell's soup. Don't you dare start talking about my boy, all right? My man's Campbell over here making me live, all right? So that soup stuff takes me a long way, all right? That's one. Two, I have eggs in my fridge. How do you even wake up at 11:30 p.m. after a certain time? My body decides it's gonna stay asleep for about the next 8 hours. My problem right now is that I wake up in 3-hour increments. I don't know when I started developing that, but like I can't sleep for a full 8 hours. I wake up every 3 hours, and it's kind of annoying because I'll be like, damn, bro, I just want it to be the next day, and so I gotta like keep resetting myself to go back to sleep. Mother Nature's fucking April Fool's month apparently, so she can shove a fucking lead rod up her ass that fucking scares her. God damn, you are extra angry. Also, have you eaten today yet? Yes, I have. I cooked eggs today. That's why I said eggs. Good point. Slurping Campbell's down on the mic stream? No, not today. I wake up at 11 p.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m., and then 10:30 a.m. Is that supposed to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday? Wait, why do you wake up? Oh, you're just saying like that's just your entire day? 11 p.m. and then 3 a.m.? Why are you up at 3 a.m.? That's just a different points in time that I might be awake. Bro, do you even sleep? Okay, copy buffer to image. So let's see, what am I forgetting to do here? I go get some food in you. I already cooked. I'm fine. Like if I go to sleep at like 7 p.m., I'll wake up around midnight. You're doing the I want to say circadian rhythm thing where they sleep for 20 minutes 4 times a day. If I go to sleep around 11:30, I'll wake up at one of the other hours. Damn. At least you know what time you'll wake up. So Mike, how are you planning on handling features mismatch between APIs? Like what? Like what features? Do different platforms just assume certain features? Yeah, how I handle them is when we get to them, we'll get there. Y'all need some polysomnography because that's not normal. Did I say that right? Polysomnography. There you go. Oh, he has a sweater on. He has more than 4 holes in his shirt. That is not canon, bro. Stop thinking that if I have a sweater on, then my shirt has holes in it. That was one time. Do different platforms just assume different features? All of them can draw a single text triangle. There's no feature mismatch. I sleep between 1 and 6 hours a day, which is why I wake up at fuck times. Insomnia is a fucking bitch. I feel bad for anybody that has insomnia. Like I really hope I never pray that on my worst enemy, because like not being able to go to bed is probably the most mind-numbing thing I've ever thought about in my entire life. Like I think like back when I had my first ever panic attack, like a long time ago, I always thought voice crackle. I always thought that I would never have a panic attack, but then one day it just came out of nowhere, and it was like during a point in my life where I wasn't even stressed about anything. It just happened, and I was like, oh my god, this is horrible. And so after I had that panic attack, I couldn't go to sleep because I kept thinking about having a panic attack, and I would be up at night and I'd have to call my mom into the room and be like, hey mom. And mind you, I already graduated college. Like I just come home from graduating, and so I was like, what, 21? And I'd be like, and I had to have my mom sleep in the room with me because I was like, every day it felt like I was gonna have a panic attack at night because I was stuck in my head, and it was just like, and I couldn't go to bed. It was the worst experience of my life. Like not being able to sleep is probably so fucked. I sleep 6 hours on a normal day and 10 hours on a sad day. Yeah, I understand that. I have a few friends with insomnia, and I wish so much I could send them sleep. Dude, it's rough, bro. Like I will never wish that on anybody. Insomnia is, I know it sounds like a normal, like, you know, word, but like that shit is rough. It's like, oh, I have insomnia. Oh, okay. Well, just go to sleep, Fivehead. And I can only sleep whenever my body and brain is synced and get tired at the same time. Fuck insomnia, man. For example, in D3, DirectX 12 in Vulkan, you can have multiple resources occupying the same block of memory. It's correct as long as one resource is used at a time. This is fundamentally impossible to do on DX11 and OpenGL. If you write code assuming memory reuse, it might lead you to use more memory than it is available on DX11 and OpenGL. That, I get what you're saying. I'm trying to talk programming and Mikey wants to talk about sleeping. Bro, it's always a dynamic, all right? Like I'm having a whole ass conversation or 2 conversations, but right now I'm not really even in the headspace to be thinking that high level about stuff. I'm just trying to get one thing working. Is anyone here able to just decide to go to sleep and is out 5 minutes later? I mean, I'm kind of like that. Mike, I want to see your code, not talk about sleep. Okay. Well, let's see. So most of these fields are self-explanatory. The buffer offset specifies the byte offset in the buffer at which the pixel values start. The buffer row length and buffer image height fields specify how the pixels are laid out in memory. For example, you could have some padding between rows and of the image. Specifying 0 for both indicates that their pixels are simply tightly packed like they are in our case. The sub-image resource, image offset, and image extent fields indicate to which part of the image we want to copy the pixel. We want to copy the pixels. Sorry, what? Nope. You're talking about sleep is making me want a resident sleeper. Mike isn't the in the headspace to do anything high level like writing lines of code. I'm not even here, bro. I'm not even at a high enough level to be streaming right now. I can occasionally watch a Sebastian Wait, who's Sebastian Legu? By the way, I asked this stuff that topic on the DirectX Discord, and they were like, don't know if anyone has gotten that to work. Oh, well, then what made you think that I would know how to do that? But it has to be a new Seblag video. I don't know who that is. I opened my editor an hour ago and haven't managed to write a line of code. Let's go. I'm helping procrastinating, or something's doing that. By the way, I got that working. Only took 3 years to get stable. Why would you ask me that question knowing full well that I don't know what the fuck you're talking about? Usually I just listen to Mike talk about coding, and that works for me. Bro goes back to my VODs and goes to sleep. What is this? Sebastian Legu. Oh, this is the dude that I was gonna watch the ray tracing thing on. Oh, I didn't know that was him. Whoops. I had no idea. Damn, I'm not the one that cares much for architecture, but shit, this bridge looks good. I'm not really sure how I feel about this bridge, to be honest. Wait, hold on. Is there titties on here? Okay, no, we're not. Okay. Look, I can't trust anything with Emger. Okay, so I mean, I guess the bridge looks cool. I'm just more concerned about why the water is so brown. Yeah, it's just he has good background music and has a really good voice for making me relax, so it feels good, man. If I want to wake myself up, I'll watch Tantan. Oh, who the fuck is... What's a Tantan? My development pain has been immeasurable. Mike don't add major features in parallel. I have to, though. When you done... It's from the Bronx. I'm more concerned about why the water is brown. See, but I'm still concerned. I could still be from the Bronx, and I can look at the FDR and be like, yeah, the water is brown here. Why is my water brown? Like, that's still an issue. I just see it more often in the Bronx. I'm just surprised that I'm seeing it over here. It's brown from shit because all the shit coming out of the armpit. I mean, New Jersey, bro. I'm telling you, so here's my thing about New Jersey. I don't know if you if I ever told you guys this, but I don't like New Jersey, and just not for like any particular reason. I just always assumed it's always like noir, you know, over there. Like this, it's devoid of color. Like as soon as you leave New York and you go into New Jersey, you step into a noir film. It's just straight up just black and white. Industrial, like fucking fumes everywhere. That's just my personal opinion. I know it's not true, but I just feel that's just how I feel. What is this? Tantan. He likes to make games. This guy's a god. 100 hours of graphics programming. Jeez Louise, man. You know, it's crazy. There's so many smart ass people in the world, and I'm over here and y'all are watching me. Like, why? There's so many good programmers out there. They just need a stream, and then then y'all go watch them. I'm from Jersey. The Bronx is far more concrete jungle than where I'm from. Oh, no, I'm not saying it's not a concrete jungle. I'm just saying that, like, I just feel like it's some kind of, like... It just feels like it's dead over there in New Jersey. Panda talking about his good voice reminded me of that. Oh, before my grandma passed away, I was once watching Markiplier, and she said, I have no clue what he's talking about, but I want him to keep talking. Aw. That's Mag. Damn. Shout out to your grandma, man. Brits will clean their canals. It's the queen walking over it. Oh, that's what it was. Elizabeth is a shithole, or at least smells worse than our anus. Then an anus. Oh, well, I would never step foot in New Jersey Even if you paid me $1 million, you could never get me to go to New Jersey. Hell had to be freezing over. Like, all of the United States has to be on fire, and the only state that's not on fire is New Jersey. Then maybe I'll consider burning alive. So man, what's up? Yo, Wobbin, what's going on, man? How you doing, man? Going from North Jersey to the shore is fine, except for driving past Elizabeth. It's a couple minutes of not breathing. Only when the whole world is on fire will I consider burning alive. Vulcan is fun. All right, why did you come into my chat and just start trolling, bro? You got a bachelor, or what's your background? I do have a bachelor's in game design development, but I got a D in physics. So that should probably give you an estimate on how I got by. Not gonna lie, there are plenty of places that I would pick after New Jersey. I mean, yeah, I would assume so. I hope so. Like where you are in Cali. I mean, Cali is cool. It's just that you need a car here. That's my only issue with Cali, is that there's a whole lot of nothing between the cool shit. Like, you could go to the beach, you know, you could go to Los Angeles, but, you know, it takes forever to get to places. I have no education, gotta make do with what I got. It's not trolling. It's like a sarcastic reading of your facial expressions. What do you mean? Cali's cool, just don't let the ops catch you lacking for real. OD, bro. That's why I don't leave my house. The ops be over here just trudging. I know you guys hear the sirens outside. They're looking for me. I don't think the problem is needing a car. I think the problem is the cost. Okay, well, the cost is also a big issue. But coming from New York City and not having a driver's license, I couldn't get anywhere. Like, the nearest supermarket is like 3 miles away. I failed elementary school. That sounds like cap. I almost failed first grade. I don't know what that had to do anything, but tube tugging intensifies. Okay. Oh, was it third grade? It was something. I don't remember. Well, yeah, the grocery store being so far away is another issue. I failed in school too. Yeah, it was big sad. Like, I failed. It had to be like second grade or third grade. Because there's like in New York, there's like a specialized test that you need to take in elementary school every year, and I almost completely failed the math test. Like, I barely passed. But needing a car is something most of the US needs. Yeah, but that's the problem, is that it costs money to have a car. Like, it's just astronomically expensive. Still failing in school, EE undergrad. Oh, electrical engineering, I'm going for my master's and then PhD. Bro, you are straight up setting yourself to be in debt forever. Man said I'm going for my master's and then a PhD. Man says never getting out of school. No, oh my God. Bro, I'm going to be like 50 years old and you're going to tell me to show up to your graduation. So basically, you're going to learn 4 APIs in parallel while trying to put them in a multi-platform, multi-API framework. I mean, I'm already doing that. Like in bumfuck VA, that 15-minute drive to school, the grocery store was a 90-minute walk. Exactly. Same thing in Rochester. You had to have a car or you couldn't go anywhere off campus. So you don't pay for masters and PhD. You don't? Oh, you get your employers too. Oh, hey, look, I had never planned to go for my master's or PhD, so I never knew what the process was. Or that's the dream. Oh, in an idealistic world is what you're trying to tell me. What is this? Facebook Reels. Oh, this better not blow my ears. What am I watching?
Frost, what are you sending me? Looks like I'm going for a master's when I get a job in my imagination. where I even graduate. Damn, bro.
Can I live in your dream? Can I be famous in your dreams? Can I have a lot of money in your dreams? I mean, it would probably be quicker to have 4 parallel projects where you do a said thing in each and build the Dream API after doing each one separately. Less rework that way. That sounds smart. But we are on our Oonga Boonga shit right now. Yeah, sure. You can even have the real cap shield. Oh, let's go, bro. I even have vibranium. Can I have... Wait. Can I have the power to teleport as well? So I don't have to spend money on buses. Or I have to spend money on gas. Because that should be going crazy. I'm going to graduate with a first. As long as Mike believes in me. It's the only thing keeping me going. Well, feels good, man. It's better with sound. Also, I have no fucking idea what that even is, hence enough internet. I feel like Vibranium Shield would make a great speaker. Like, imagine a Vibranium Shield speaker. Would that be good? The only thing harder than Vibranium Shield is Mikey watching Codebase. Bro, I have not opened up Codebase since the last time we talked about it. Oh, there's something that where is this thing? Copy. Actually, you know what I could do? I'm kind of an idiot. Hold on. Now, what can I get rid of here? Fucking spec states. I think I can get rid of this. Just wait till he's debugging your profile and vehicle blocks and stuff. That's a stiff look. Wait, what? Well, the last time we talked about it was like 15 minutes ago. So you mentioned it yesterday, or better yet, wait, what? Did I? Whoops. Using VK remaining array layers is invalid for the layer counts in the VK sub-resource range. So you have to explicitly set the layer count to an actual number of layers to copy. Interesting. No, it's productivity for programmers like Mikey. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Is that porn but for cool programmers? No. What are you talking about? This is the, like, Pokemon trainer censor Pokemon? Music? Fuck. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire Game Corner. Or, I don't think that's... You know, you're in the money. Why isn't Mikey on Codebase right now? Because I'm trying to focus, okay? So is that what I'm... So what am I using here? So... What else does region have inside of this? So do I even have extent? I do have that working. So... Image extent... Damn, what an ego booster, bro. You just know your music. Quick, what's this song? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, wait. Isn't the number... What is this? 5 times... Fuck. Where... Hold on, let me do this. $500. Is that why? So let me see. It's probably coming through here. I think that's the issue. Sorry, what's going on? Oh, me, oh my, I just Googled Cove Babes Spore. Wait, did you say it was Spore? No, Final Fantasy. I'm surprised. This is Final Fantasy? Now it sounded a little bit off from the usual KSP sound. Turns out I love programming. Damn, you had to change your heart, huh? Okay, now it's definitely not KSP. I thought were KSP or Terraria or Spore. Bro, it's somehow it's Final Fantasy. It's so weird. I think it says 13-2. Is that what it is? Spore either, yeah, no idea. It's either to guess Pokemon because it's more of a style than a title. Mike, what's the song? Oh, whoops. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I was focused. Okay, so now I shouldn't get that problem anymore. Wait, what? What is this issue? What severity? Oh, this is definitely error severity. Okay. Interesting times. Oh, oops. The extent requires the width and height in pixels, not bytes. Well, that doesn't help because I'm trying to copy over the amount in bytes, not pixels, but okay. "13 got worse as they went on in sequels." You guys remember Games Force by EA? It was a weird game. It was fun and unique. Was that the one where you got to like create a monster or some shit? Why last stream did the thing wait so long to start? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh fuck, I wanted to actually hold on. Let me just double check something. Where did that thing happen at? Oh, this is still the issue. Okay. So I guess my only issue is that oh, what the hell? Oops. The Stack Overflow thing you found is a different issue. Both P region 0 image offset X, which is 0, and image extent width plus offset of X, which is 2000, must be greater than or equal to 0 or less than or equal to the image sub resource width, which is 800. So the sub resource is 800? How's that possible? Hold on. So he trolled and put a Be Right Back screen on at the start of, oh, the 30, no, I was doing a interview, that's why. Let me see something. So where's that sub resource coming from? I'm trying to see like where does this image sub resource getting the width of 800 from? because that shouldn't be happening, period. By multiplying the width and the height, you created another different issue. This music makes me think orcs are setting up to take the One Ring. The sub resource thing, 800 is from the VK image, but all right. So let's go to. It does some validation under the hood. Okay. So then let's take a step back and look at sub resource information for the image then. Is there anything in here that I have to worry about? No. Nope. Where is... I think it happens in create or generate texture, I think. We'll come back to that in a second. I wanna understand where we're getting 800. The multiplication of the width and the height is what you need to be worrying about. I understand, but my problem is that at one point in this thing, they were saying to multiply the width times 4, but you're telling me that now it wants pixels instead of that information, but then it's throwing an error because it only wants to copy over 250k and not the 100,000, which is what the buffer and slash thing is set up for. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where's this discrepancy of what I'm trying to understand about the error is happening. So I'm trying to understand where the numbers are at, period. And the first thing that I'm trying to understand is, well, how is the image resource even 800? Because the width would be 500. So where's 800 coming from? All right. Fuck, where's that one place I was just at? I think I'm not getting there in the right time. Check the parameters where you're generating a VK image, I guess. Yeah. I'm just trying to backtrack real quick. And the VK view. Heard. All right, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna go back and find that one spot where I was multiplying the times 4 that you were talking about. I just keep forgetting where I'm doing that at. Hold on. Here, I could probably figure it out from just doing this. Ay. It was in generate texture. So we don't do this. How do you focus with these Fever Dream music in the background? Well, I'm not really paying attention to it. It just blocks out the void of nothingness while I'm thinking. So to be honest, I'm not even thinking about the music at that point. I'm just trying to understand. I mean, I guess that goes back to, like, you know, going to sleep with music and focusing with noise. I know there's people that probably like work with, like, they need like no noise. But I mean, I guess some of the music, ain't nobody sleeping to this. I could probably sleep to this kind of music, but I'm not gonna enjoy it. It's not gonna put me to sleep, but I will find my way to sleep through it. Okay, wait, so we take it back out, right? But the problem is, Oh, you were actually in the one place I wanted to be at. So this is ASMR. Yes. It makes me feel like I need to be creeping through the cut in like in a dark alleyway, just being nefarious. It makes me feel like a villain. So when I generate a buffer, right? If I need to focus, I can't have any music or noise. I don't know how you could possibly listen to this and process what you're doing, you're gonna do in the next program. See, that's the problem. Is that this would be fine, but I have the added stress of you guys and chat. So it's just like, my main issue is that I need to learn how to balance reading your chats and then doing my work. Because sometimes I've realized I just need to ignore you guys. I just need to let you guys comment and then you wait for me to respond. Like, I'm always so gung-ho on like talking and keeping like energy up, but then I never get anything done. And then here we go with you guys saying, Mike, you don't get any work done. So, you know, I'm trying to improve my streaming capabilities here. Imagine getting interviewed by Mike and he's like, yo, 1 second, I gotta put a song on for this interview so I can focus on the question I'm asking you. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna put this shit on. I'm gonna turn into a villain, bro. I'm gonna be like, you know what? You're fired. So that should just be, well, no, that's the number of elements, which is 250. So how are we getting 1000? That should be right? The buffer size is 250. Where were you getting that much money? Shit. You read every message as soon as they pop up. That's why you get into procrastination city. That's what I'm saying, and that's why I'm saying that I need to stop doing that. So I'm trying to develop a system that works for me so that I can keep you guys, you know, keep engaged with you guys, and I can focus on my work. But that's just a balance I'm gonna have to. That's why I always say that streaming is hard. Streaming is hard. No one can tell me otherwise. I think even the streamers in chat understand what I'm saying. Even Poop, Lynn, Panda, even streaming is hard. You know, even when you have people talking in your chat, it's still hard because, like, if you're doing something like playing a game or doing coding, it's the interaction that makes streaming fun. And I feel like, you know, I always try to interact with you guys too much that I don't do anything. Yeah, asks you how to do the whiteboard test and starts playing his own cartoon villain music. Nah, easy peasy, just make Mike do it. See, and that's the problem with Panda. This man is living vicariously through me. I don't know why. This man said, you better stream because that means that I stream. I'm like, what? Just wait until you're famous. Bro, I don't think that's... With the way I stream, that's not gonna happen, Dragon. I don't know. I think it's easy if you're playing a game, but coding is still kind of impossible sometimes. For me, I feel like streaming, especially when you have like low viewer counts, the enjoyment of it is the interaction you get with the streamer. And so that's why, you know, I feel like people come here to have conversations and talk, and I try to, you know, meet them halfway on that. And that's the problem with, like, whenever I play games, is that I focus too hard on the game that I forget that to read chat or to talk about a topic, because I'm just like so focused on what I'm doing. And there's a balance between, that's why I always say, like, you guys might not think it's entertainment, but what I'm trying to do is a form of entertainment, whether it be like you guys lurk and you guys can hear my talking in the background, or you guys just want to watch me fail at programming or something like that. Like, there's a level of entertainment that I'm trying to provide, but it always fucks up something. And so I'm trying to figure out a balance between talking and programming. So Yeah, was surprised I don't advertise. Why would I advertise when I just want to shit post and write code? And a flow state is pretty easy to get into, in my opinion. Yeah. And my problem is when I get into a flow state, I forget about other things. I want to watch because I can make Mike suffer. I can't be. And then also me suffering is another entertainment value. Can't be in a flow on stream. He should play GTA Chaos Mode or finally do Dark Souls mod Chaos. Yeah, that's something else you need to do. This is the best place that I give out my life struggles and then take it out on Mike. Now that's what I'm here for, brother. Mike, I'm hoping we can incorporate this type of entertainment in the stream after your successful gold code. What is this? Wait, what? wait, what is this? Wait, pause. What is this? 15-year-old Twitch streamer throws a rave every time after getting a kill in Call of Duty. Bro has a fire in his fucking room. That's crazy. He's bugging out. Oh my god. Holy shit. All right, we're not getting that kind of. That's just too quality. That's too high quality for me, brother. I can't do that. I'm here for shit posting and feeling bad. That shit is crazy. Like I streamed Dyson Sphere program like once because I can't play a game where I need to go into a flow to play it while answering chat. Panji, that's the problem. You understand the issue. I was having a bad day until I reminded I reminded Mike he's a failure, and then you felt better, right? You felt better by shitting on me, and that's why I hate you. Dyson Sphere rules. I never actually played that game. Okay. So at nowhere in this point is the memory 100,000. So now my question is, how are we getting 100,000 when we get to that other part? So let me see. I might actually be fucking up something. Or why did I do one? Oh wait, why is the 800? Wait, what? Oh. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's fucking wild. Okay, I found it. See, that was probably very important to understand. So what's the message again? So where am I getting this number 100,000? Hold up. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Where are we getting that number from? Why are you trying to copy 100,000? Oh, is it because okay, hold on. Let me let's go back up to the generate texture. Hold on, I'm gigabraining right now. I think I have something. I'm cooking. Do you know what a Dyson Sphere is, Mike? It's not a vacuum. Oh. It's not a vacuum cleaner. I haven't been able to play it for a while. I pivot to programming. I'm writing for the I'm waiting for the combat update. Factorio, but space. I don't know what Factorial. You talking about like the number like the Factorial thing? Went out for water and he found part of the issue, so I missed it. Yep. I did it. So the other problem is that I think this is the reason why it's not working. Now I don't remember why I didn't put 4 in there in the first place, but wait. Did not like that. Yeah, the memory size should be right now. Copying from is smaller than the amount you want to copy. Okay. So that means that, like, I'm in the correct spot of where the error is happening. I just need to figure out what is the issue. So I get what you're saying. So I'm definitely copying too much is what I'm seeing here. I'm not supposed to be copying that much. But then my problem is, if that's not the case, and this is supposed to be 1, so we're just copying over as much as I thought it had to be 4 times 4 for the buffer, but let's say I'm wrong, right? We go to the copy buffer image. How is it trying to copy over 100,000? Because that's what the issue is. Oh, whoops. Did I do something? Oh, whoops. I did do something wrong. Hold up. Oh, what did I do? God damn it. Oh man, damn, bro, seriously, that Rockstar shit really caught me off guard. Like, what the hell, man? Like, I'm really trying to take all the positivity in strides. Just like, you know, I'm really fortunate that all these people want to even consider me for the job. So I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be positive. Trying to be positive. Stop shitting on yourself, Mike. Stop. Stop. Okay. All right, this is not bad. All right. So everything is what we're saying, right? Isn't it 1 million? The image is supposed to be 250k, so it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense if 100k was more. Hold on. Just reread this one more time. P region 0 is trying to copy 1 million bytes plus a 0 of offset to a VK buffer, which exceeds the buffer's total of 250k bytes. That's why I was saying that the buffer had to be 100k. Because I think what's happening is underneath the hood, it's doing the correct value. That's why I was saying that all I do is put in width and height, which I'm assuming the image extent adds in the ×4 underneath the hood. And that's how it's getting 1 million. I keep saying 100k, but I mean 1 million. Sorry. It gets multiplied somewhere by 4. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that when I was cooking up, I was saying that I have to multiply by 4. But for some reason, I'm copying out of bounds when I'm doing that last part. So I think I'm in the right area. So what I was doing before, right, with the generate texture, I think that was correct, where I need to create a buffer that is 1 million. So let's go back to my generate texture, because I think that was correct. It's just something is afoot. There's a mystery afoot. So yeah, it's 4 bytes, right? So something else here. How large is your buffer? The regular one, not the image. This buffer itself is because my image is based off the buffer size. as well. So they're both one and the same. So if the other one was 250k, then my buffer is also 250k. That's what I'm saying. Show us your feet. Yeah, man. You know, I got you. Give me a. Let me finish this problem. We'll get to that. But if I change it to this, then it's saying that I'm copying out of bounds. So I'm trying to figure out if there's something here that I'm not. So the formatting is RGB 8, 16, 24, 32. 32 bits. 4 bytes, right? Okay. So it should be fine. Image format. Dragon is bugging out today. Yeah, he's wilding out, bro. You good, buddy? Don't you got like school or something to be at? Oh wait, isn't it like 9 o'clock for you? Wait, don't you live in like the UK? It's not my fault. I'm stressed. It's okay, man. I understand. This is majestic ass music. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Oh, whoops. Final Fantasy 7. Yep. It's the prologue and it rules. Yeah, man. There's only a few games that I can tell a song just by listening to it, and it's only if I played that game so much, like astronomically a lot. Final Fantasy Part 2 this Christmas. Hell yeah. I need to actually buy the game, but I also need to also get a job. Play One Wing Angel. Do it, Mike. One Wing Angel. You mean Sephiroth? You mean Kingdom Hearts? Search Final Fantasy 7 in the search bar. Click One Wing Angel and it comes up. Wait, you have a search bar? Oh, what the fuck? It's not coming up. Oh, okay. Or do I have to put all Final Fantasy? What is it? XII? Does that work? Little Skim can't follow simple instructions. Well, I can't follow the instructions if I'm skimming, bro. Oh, whoops. Oh, I thought you meant 12, bro. My bad. I thought you meant 12. Whoops. Nah, no, I know. I thought you meant 12, brother. You said one winged something. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I think I just saw it. Why am I listening to this shit? I'm getting anxiety now. I feel like there's a boss in my room. This shit is spooking me, bro. Here, let me turn this up. The problem is somehow buffered data. I like Sandy Badlands. Play Sandy Badlands afterwards. Is that also Final Fantasy or is that something different? Wait, are they saying Sephiroth? Or are they saying Suck Me Off? Suck me off. They're saying, oh, they are saying suck me off? Heard. That's what I thought. Suck my penis. What the fuck? That's they just blatantly just saying that in a song. Somebody fix his engine, then rather than telling him the issue, write an issue report saying where the issue is without saying the solution. You just want me to check my issue reports, which I never will do. Number of buffers, data size. Yep, as per usual, blah blah blah. So this should be 1 million. Usage transfer source bit, blah blah blah. Data size is that much. Yep. We create the buffer, and then we would get the requirements. Now, what's inside the requirements? And I think it's the buffer data, right? Which should have information in it. Yeah. So let me... So what did I put in here? Pixel... I guess I have to add song requests to the app next. That'll be lit. Okay, somebody fork his project, fix it, and add 2 more APIs on top of it. Should it take more than an afternoon or 2? You're bugging, bro. You're gonna see my code and be like, why? What is this? Someone help. See, like, it would be lit if I was like a good enough of a coder so that like other people could add the other APIs to the bottom layer level. Like, so I was like, oh yeah, you guys go do metal, have fun. Then I'd be like, cool, but I don't think I set up my project in any way to be helpful to other people that want to, you know, join on the project. So my recommendation is don't touch that shit. Bad example, no one would add metal. Doesn't matter. You got to catch them all. You didn't set it up at all. That's the other issue. You download the project, it don't work. Ha. I don't know what to say. Also, let me go up one more. So oh, is that why? Did I fuck this up by accident? Like alpha. Would that be a reason why it wouldn't work? Oh no, it worked. Oh, that was my problem. Oh, whoops. My favorite part is when someone asks you if you can look at their project and why something isn't working, and then they send you a solution that doesn't compile. I tried for straight 10 to 20 minutes fighting with dependencies and gave up. 0 out of 10 repo. I'm surprised you even put in 10 minutes, bro. I'm surprised you even did it. I am generally like, I don't expect people to look at my shit. I mean, okay, I expect you guys to look at it, but not to actually download it. Like, don't do that. Like, I guess this is a weird space for me because I always treat my personal repo as like my stuff. Like, I don't expect other people to pull. Like, if you guys went to my other engines and pulled them, I'll be like, why? Why did you do that? Or pulled my other projects and started trying to use it. Well, back then I didn't expect your project to be set up the way it is. Well, either way, that's where I'm coming from, my perspective. Also, this should work now. Yep. All right, there we go. We solved it. Or did we? You're adding a VK command bind pipeline to a command buffer that is invalid because it's bound. That is invalid because bound VK descriptor set was destroyed or updated. Okay, excuse me. Okay, we're making progress. All right, we did it, boys. Whew. Okay, guys, I'm cloning it now. Let's see. Don't do that, bro. I would try to mess with Mike's project, but this man never pushes his commits. Bro, I will after this, all right? Damn. Bro, we have the updated version that's not broken. Go take that. Yo, bro, how did you do that text visualizer thing I was looking for it the other day? I originally saw you do it, but I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, text visualizer. Oh, you're talking about the thingy thing. Yeah, hold up. So actually, we could probably look at it right there. So you hover over message, and then it says view. And it's lit. Yeah, it's going well. Wait, what? Unsupported. This version of Visual Studios is unable to open the project. I don't think you should be using the engine installer or whatever the fuck that is. That is something that I was gonna come back to later. The engine installer don't work right now. Don't worry about that. That was just something I created like 3 years ago, and then I stopped working on it. Y'all need to learn how to Visual Studios, bro. I just want to code. So we can load a model into your engine yet? Why would you ask that question? It's a Visual Studios 2020 project, I think. 2020? Is it? I guess. At least it worked with that for me. Wait, what Visual Studios are you using, Zombies? Yeah, I think I have Visual Studios 2022. Oh, what? So maybe, do I have 2020? No, I have 2022. That's what I'm using. Just code a AAA game right now on Stream Live. Heard, I got you right now. Oh, never mind, 2022 is what I have. Yeah. Quadruple aim? What would constitute quadruple aim? Numbers, man. Probably a thing I don't have added. 4+ as A's or you suck. Hey, bro, just make an MMORPG real quick. We'll all get rich. Yeah, bro. Yeah, let me just get on that. I got the deprecate now, right now. First time doing it. I got it. Oh, the installer thing, just skip that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Don't touch that thing. That's not real. I did a little skip too. See, look, I caught you. Look at you. At least you know what? Shout out to you though. At least you admit it. I'd be like, no, you can't catch me admitting to anything. Sometimes. So our issue right now is finally this. So somehow you're adding a bind pipeline to a command buffer that is invalid because bound descriptor set was updated. So some descriptor set was updated, but I can't bind. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why. Okay. It's the order of operations, right? So am I supposed to bind? Do I bind this first and then update descriptor sets? Or do I? Hold on. Is that how that works? Sell your Dogecoin? Hell no. I'm staying strong, bro. Wait, let me actually check on my Dogecoin real quick. Well, oh, it was Robinhood that I didn't know, right? All right, let's go check on my Doge real quick. All right, boys. We're on the up. We're on the up and up. Don't look at this. Look at that. Look at that. We're coming up from the bottom. Started from the bottom and now we're here. We're almost at 1 cent. Wow, it's been going up. It almost costs 1 cent. I think. That's how it works, right? Like 4 years when I actually can program something, I'll fork Mike's project. Don't you go through a bunch of descriptor sets first? You should probably have the wrong descriptor set bound or something. I guess I'm just still trying to understand. That's 9 cents. No, it's not. Wait, is that cents? It's 10 cents. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. I'm just an idiot, bro. See, so what had happened was, you know, I saw one number and then you round it up. Yeah. Bro is down 6% today. It says we're on the up. Yeah, we're on the up and up, bro. How much US did you spend on Dogecoin? So I have 2,362 shares. Okay, that's pretty good. So right now my equity is 216, but I'm not, see, but I'm, so like ratio wise though, I still have a lot more money than I'm down. Okay. Not that I'm complaining, but if you leave the search in the radio, it'll only random from that result. Wait, what? Are you serious? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll do this. Make your kids, bro. I'm gonna make my grandchildren hold, bro. I'm never selling. Diamond obsidian hands. Negative $70 on return. So you spent under, yeah, like 300 bucks. On the right side, it's not much money. Oh. It's not much money, but yeah, maybe don't buy crypto. Bro, it was just the hype, bro. And don't worry, it's on the up and up. Poop. Look at it. It's going up. Punk ass non-coding trip. I don't know if, like, I guess, is being a trip bad? Generational hands, bro. Yeah, my holding Doge is going to be a thing that me and my children are going to do for fun, for pastime. Don't feel bad, Mike. I invested a lot more into ETFs and I'm down a chunk lately. Wait, what's ETF? I don't know. I just heard my friend say it. I wanted to say it. Well, your friend is cool. I want Mike to do stock trading stream. Bro, you don't do that. I don't know shit about stock trading and nothing. Also, Twitter now has the Doge logo for good. I don't do... Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about? They paid out. Payout this month? The dividends? Oh. Oh, okay. Also, I wanted to check if this would work. Oh, so that's not gonna change anything. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna change anything. All right. So what I just did absolutely nothing. All right. So let's just move this back. So what did I do? Oh, whoops. There you go. Also, Sats, welcome to the stream, man. I miss you. Bro, my dashboard was glitched. You and XQC were streaming at the same time, and it bugged and showed his 56k for you, and I was like, god damn, what the hell did you do, bro? That's how you know Codebase popped off for me. 56,000 people watching me do fuck all on stream. I could never. Couldn't be me. That's how you know it's trolling. Oh wow, he's not kidding. It really is the Doge icon. Wait, what? Twitter? I mean, he could literally do whatever he wants, so I guess it really is. Wait, why? Why though? For what reason? Wait. What is this? Sorry, bro. Now I'm just down horrendous, bro. I can't go on Twitter. Anyways. It's it's past April 1st. Like, what is he doing? Buying the descriptor sets first, then the pipeline? Is that why? Wait, why did I do it the other way around? I like high APY saving accounts, although it gets taxed as income. Roth IRA are good too. Let's put it this way: the dividends I get could buy Mike's entire supply of Dogecoin, mostly because that shit is worthless. Dogecoin, yeah, it is. It was supposed to be a meme coin that was created to make fun of meme coins and ended up popping off a bit thanks to Elon Musk. I know, and I have 2,000 shares and I'm still holding. I got the dependencies fixed, and that's a lot of errors. Wait, you fixed it, zombie? Yeah, 2,000 shares, yes sir. Did you not see? Were you not here? I literally had I was showing it off. I was showing off my Robinhood account. Wait, what? That's a funny way of asking to get an upgrade. What do you mean? Watch, when this shit pops off and I got 2,300 shares, y'all are gonna be wishing I streamed. I'm gonna be gone. But yeah, no, I'm down $75. Isn't that some kind of insider trading though? Bro is just investing in Doge, sponsoring it, and cashing the profits. Isn't that called like buying? No, that's what's the scammers do? They pump up the numbers and then they sell. Mike enjoys being slapped in the nuts by buying Doge. All right, his Glad is custom picked. See the downward lighting bolt zigzag? That's not what's popping up, dude. You're looking too. I need you to stop looking at the broader picture and look at a specific picture. Okay, look at this. The line is going up. Okay, Tubers, I don't know what you're talking about. What did he do to Glad? I don't remember. Being down $75 is just a sign to buy more. It's cheaper than ever. Oh, D, that's why I was gonna buy some more, but I'm waiting for it to go down even more. You buy at the dip. You're right, Mike should hit double holdings. It's curving F. No, it's not curving, bro. It's fine. Look, we'll even look at it live. Look at this. Look, it even did a loop-de-loop and pull. Look, it was going up and it went down under just so that, you know, I can buy the dip. And look at that. Look, it's going up. Ah, shit, we're going real up right now. We're going crazy. Don't be mad, get glad. Limp Dick. On Glad's site, you can handpick features and extensions. I don't remember how we set it up. I told him to do it so he had GL4 plus functionality. He was using some ancient Glad shit that was like 3.3 max. Yeah, I literally pulled that from like my old project. Hey, have you guys heard of these things called NFTs? They're gonna revolutionize something. Everybody's just trying to scramble to hit that NFT space. And if you guys aren't the ones at the forefront of that pillar, y'all gonna be feeling some FOMO. Damn, it might even hit a 1/1000th of a cent today. Yes, wait, it's already at a cent. It's already at 9 cents. It revolutionized something, all right? Scamming, bro. The amount of people that have been scammed is insane. Like, I just keep hearing about random cryptocurrencies that get pulled. That's all I hear about. You should watch Mike's portfolio for the rest of the stream. What if we missed the big moment where it shoots into space? You never know. In the dark and darker Discord, this guy was unironically bragging about his NFT monkey picture for his Discord pic. Bro, just download the... Bro, now you have it. He was not amused. What did he think was going to happen? I would literally just... I would straight up use Snippet and grab it myself. I saw an advertisement in Unreal Discord where some studio was looking to hire blockchain developers. I'd rather just jump off a building. Yeah, I'd rather rip off my dick and throw it in the river. Yeah, dude. I'm good. I'd rather jump off the highest building and try to land inside of an airplane going at 50,000 miles per hour. Mike plays a blockchain game on the TSC. I mean, that's different. We don't really care about the NFTs and we're getting paid for it. He chills on the main channel. Oh, yeah. Don't get me wrong. If money's in it, don't worry, bro. 50,000 miles per hour. Mike is gonna have some. I'm gonna have some bad news for you. It's ready for Steam now. What do you mean? Oh, it's building. Don't do that, zombie. Blockchain tech itself is fine. NFTs and crypto coin shit isn't. Well, the problem is that everybody's trying to get in on the blockchain, whatever the fuck is going on with NFTs at least, and trying to integrate it into a game, because if you could be the person that leads the charge into that space, you would make a lot of money. But everybody's just, it's, I don't know, man. Broken code is still broken when compiled. Well, that's just unfortunate. I guess you got to give up, man. Wait, how's that the message of you? Oh. Oh. Oops. Brother. Mother of all Jesus Christ, please. What are you doing, bro? There you go. Okay. Wait, what? Do video games need NFTs? Blockchain? Nah, I'm writing software for asteroid mining equipment. I'll be the first trillionaire. Let me rephrase that for you. AAA companies are greedy. Yes. Yes, they are. Also, Satch, if you become a trillionaire, you'll be my second whale. Woo! Oh, shit. I heard Mikey's putting NFTs in his engine. Big stinky. No, I'd never. Click retry and it'll show you where it crashed. Oh, I mean, it's not a crash. It's more of I wanted to see what the message was. This song going hard. It runs in the debugger. It receives input. Even the window is the even if the window is focused. Oh yeah, that is still a thing. Daddy Panda. Oh yeah, Panda. Look at this dumbass leaving open containers on his desk. Bro, it's literally a plate. When Mike reads this, I swore he say, I'm writing software for ashtray mining. No, asteroid. What? How long did it take me? And I am the world record holder for speed compiling Mikey's code. Yes, literally, you're probably the only one that's ever, besides me, that got it working. Okay, so we're still hitting this problem. I know there's something specific that I need to do. Is there something I have to call? This sounds like Final Fantasy. Oh, it's Plants vs. Zombies. Anything, Mike? Your reading skills are killing me, please. Bro, it's called skimming. It's not reading. See, you can't even call it reading if I'm skimming. Instead of working on my code, I'm going to read this comment by 2 seconds. All right. Oh, it's having a problem with setting the descriptor. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Update descriptor sets. Am I using the wrong thing here? Is it not? No, I'm updating descriptor sets. Look, I'm not saying it's a conspiracy, but have you ever seen Mike reading coherently and Mike having a job in the same room together? Thoughts? What is that? What are you trying to get at, brother? What are you saying? 20 minutes? Damn, you have a 20-minute speed run on the first try? Hold on, it'd probably be easier for me to just look it up. Excuse me. I'm trying to say you're Batman. Which render did you compile for though? I did DX11. I'm trying to call VK descriptor sets between begin render pass and this. VK descriptor binding update after bind bit, but the texture. But then my textures do not work at all. So it executes immediately, so it will retroactively change any command buffers that haven't been completed. VK descriptor binding update after bind bit is for a case where your engine design means that you know which descriptors must be bound, but won't know which data until you record an action command. To update descriptors asynchronously, you need to use push descriptors. However, the extension doesn't have broad support. In particular, AMD only supports it on Linux. From what I can tell, AMD's open source RADV driver supports it on Windows, but it's not really ready for prime time. I don't have any sample code for this, but there's sure to be some around. A backup solution, which I haven't implemented yet, so take it with a tiny grain of salt, though I do use a similar technique for OpenGL, is to use a large descriptor pool and pool of fences. At the top of the frame, top of the morning. Pick one and I'll compile it. DX12 compiles. All right, not bad. I mean, in theory, all of my APIs should be working. The last thing I pushed didn't crash anything, so we should be fine. Is to use a large descriptor pool and pool of fences. At the top of the frame, check all the fence, return any fences that have been completed as well as their associated description. Oh my god, my eyes. Fucking flashbang. The descriptor set content bounds by a call to bind descriptor sets may be consumed during host execution of the command or during shader execution of resulting draws or any time in between. Thus, the content must not be altered between when the command is recorded and when the command completes executing on the queue. OpenGL works, that's a win. This is why dynamic uniform storage buffers exist. They allow you to change the base offset of the uniform storage buffer without being considered a modification to the actual descriptor set, so you can use the same descriptor set in multiple places with a different buffer offset. That's kind of nice. I'm going for a 100% completion run. Hey, you only got one more left, which is the worst one, Vulcan. Well, I'm trying to understand. What's the issue exactly? It's just I'm trying to figure out the whole entire binding descriptor sets when a descriptor has been updated. I'm trying to figure out if I'm doing something right here or not. But I'm also just trying to understand the order of operations that this has to be going through. Because I update so before I had textures, I was updating the descriptor sets just fine. Like, oh, wait, no, it should be working. Wait, what am I doing differently now? Is it because I'm trying to create a texture? Hold on, let me check something. Did I do something with this texture thing that... No, it's still an issue. Interesting. I mean, it drew a triangle for 1 second. That's funny. Vulkan almost compiles. Just need a Vulkan lib. My whole thing about setting up my project correctly is that I'd probably go into trying to learn how to use VC package or whatever. You guys are talking about it before, but like I was like, I want to just be able to install the packages for you so that you guys can you don't have to go through this whole process, but I never get around to doing it. Do you all know you can drop off Amazon returns at Whole Foods now and they'll process it? What the fuck? Are they doing okay? Like, why'd they take that on? Like a really weird thing to do. Also, I'm gonna go make food. I'll be right back. Wait, Amazon owns Whole Foods? I didn't know that. Oh, I had no idea. How do you think I got this compiling so quick? I deleted your libs and used VC. Okay, well, there you go. What those big ass keys for? Are you talking about my keyblades? That to protect myself. If somebody invades my house, what do you think I'm using? I would just need to write something that isn't. Bro, probably thought I was sleeping. It's 5 a.m. Bro, wait, did you at least take a nap? Actually, with this, I might be able to do it without that work. After I delete whichever shit Mikey added. Why do you guys care about adding? Don't try to open up my project. It's not in a state for you to do that yet. Ah, Lord. Man, I really need to watch the Lord of the Rings series. I haven't watched Lord of the Rings like at all. That dumpy dumb, bro. Y'all are just down horrendous today. Did you see the L? No, I have not watched Lord of the Rings at all. I was thinking about doing like a Discord watch party thing. Because, you know, part of me was like, I want to wait till I find like my partner, my girlfriend, and then maybe we'll both watch it together. But at the rate that I'm going to be alone for a long time. And I really don't feel like waiting that long to go watch the movie. So I was like, what better than just to watch it with Discord nerds, you know? Trying to hide his shame, compile we buzz. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've never watched it. Vulcan is a bit more broken. I've never seen any Harry Potters. Yeah. Damn, not even one of them? Lowers and raises seat to bow. Streamer. Chair is my streamer. Chair 4 rules. Mikey, what? Nope. Damn. I mean, you are young though, so I didn't expect. How are you about that girl you're supposed to talk to? I don't know. I mean, if you're talking about the girl that lives in New York, like a whole country away from me, then yeah, we start. Oh yeah, I mean, we talked for a while, and then, you know, I let her. I don't want to like bother her too much because she's doing her own thing. Oh, boo fucking who? What do you mean? You're coming back? It's okay. Who said I'm coming back to New York? I'm trying to still be independent as much as possible. Trust me, I'll be making a lot more plays if I actually lived on the East Coast, but I do not. So she's doing her own thing. Red Mike is moving to the UK. Where are you getting this information from? Because they're totally wrong and you should probably stop trusting them. Maybe not New York, but the East Coast, yes. Come back, please. Are you wanting to stay in Cali the rest of your... No, I don't. You know, I keep asking myself, like... I keep asking myself that, but I don't know how long I'm going to be out here. I don't want to live out here. I want to have a house out here. Like, I want to be able to be rich enough to have a house in New York and a house... Well... I want to have something on the East Coast and one some place in California, but I know that's asking for too much. Also, I'll be right back. Me Bungie saw Mike streaming past. Also, just anywhere in California because fire. You're going the hard route on your engine and you think you're gonna make them big bucks anytime soon? What do you mean? Yeah, and earthquakes to go crazy. I actually experienced one earthquake here so far. Yeah, it was crazy. So funny thing is, so here's the story, right? I was at my ex's house and she had a cat. And so I was playing around with her cat and I was on the floor. You know, I had that little whiffer thingy and it was like trying to follow like where the little thing was at. Mad cute. And as I'm playing on the floor, I have like my ear to the ground. And so all I hear is like mad rumbling downstairs. I thought there was like assault going on, like domestic abuse or whatever. I'm like, damn, bro, that motherfucker really punching her. But then the whole entire wall started shaking and I was like, what the fuck's going on? And then my ex is just standing there just like with her arms crossed and she's just like whatever about it. And then me and the cat are just like doing this the entire time. We're like, what the hell is going on? It was like the first time me and the cat were in sync with each other and we were like both kid because it was a kitten. Like it was like a baby. And so it didn't know what the fuck an earthquake was. And so after that, the ex was like, you good, bro? And I'm like, I've never experienced an earthquake in my life. That's what it's like. The whole building felt like it was shaking. Crazy. I mean, Taiwan have earthquakes and typhoons and tsunamis. I'm good, bro. That's another reason why I didn't want to go to Japan, because like I feel like Japan's on extra hard mode. Mike, you can't dodge these? Wait, why am I? I swear, because on the East Coast 100% gets. What are you talking about? I mean, barely. I know there's like small scale. Yeah, there was one in 2012, but like small scale. Like I remember it because I was like, oh, that was an earthquake, because it only moved just a little bit. Oh, you got it to compile? Oh, then you won. Speed run over. What do you all think the chair's thinking about right now? Just staring at the door Mikey left out of is waiting for me to come back, bro. Yeah, I was immediately getting texts from my friends in New York about the quake, and I didn't notice because I was outside. I thought my phone was vibrating. No, I was inside, like sitting on a chair or something. Finally getting that ASMR mukbang. Bro, I'm moving the mic far away from me. Damn, that was 40 minutes? I got debug mode working, but release seems broken. No, that's correct. I think release is still broken across the board. So don't worry about that. You did your 100% any, not any percent. You did your 100 debug run. Inside the school, people actually notice though. Follow his. I thought that said lonely fans. That I would sign up for. Wait, how did I get? How is it 3? What? The index is 1 times the max frames of 2. HTML right now. Go go, bro. You're bugging. Why'd you even say that? More like fuck bang, huh? Why you got me blushing out here? It's 2 and my index is 1. Why does fuckbang have you blushing, but the sus things that I say have you need to leave me alone, bro? Nah, cause you're weird, champ. Hydrate or F, bro? I'm drinking water. You know, I'm the only, like, in my family, I feel like I'm the only person that drinks water. I'm making sure. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. I think I'm calculating this wrong. Hold on. Open your water bottle, bozo? Hell no. You talking about this one? It's already open. Well, your build settings for Dream Library is wrong. It builds a debug release build, which is incompatible with release. Well, that's the problem, is that I was only looking to build for debug period. So there's a lot of stuff that are wrong. Look, it's called a hack and slashed all the way to the end. Release has PCH enabled without a PCH setup. Ahaha. Yeah, and don't act like you don't know which water bottle. What are you talking about? It's literally the only water bottle I drink from. Sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around something. Give me a second. Why do I feel like this is wrong? Where is Vulcan? Because I know I'm doing it in here. Max frames in flight plus the confirm. How am I getting? You also didn't set up the include directories and release mode. Oh, bro, I was not thinking about release mode, period. I just wanted to get my project working. You guys, you should probably know, all I care is about debug mode right now. I never got to that part, but it was in the works. I'm gonna add this all to the race report. All right, just, you know, give you, you know, it's like a to-do list, okay? I appreciate it. Mm. I'm gonna go because it's past 3 a.m. and I don't feel like getting up at 3 p.m. again. I'm feeling of the whole day being gone sucks. Well, damn, bro. I appreciate you for being here, man. As per usual, always supporting, bro. Shout out to every single one of you guys. You guys show up consistently every time, even on an inconsistent schedule that I have. Somehow you guys still find a way to show up. So I fucks with you guys heavy. That's why. Shout out to you guys. Someone needs to step up and be tech lead. This project has one junior coder. Bro, I'm just doing stuff to learn. I'm not really doing anything in the correct order. Like, I don't really, like, I'm trying to get, I'm serious, not serious about coding. An Ammonite zombie? I'm too busy. No, I don't need one. It's fine because it's for no one. You are the best candidate for the job. Look at your speed run. It was under 40 minutes. It was under an hour. So the best candidates often don't take the job. I'll do what has to be done. No. No. As soon as I fix this 370 error in my SDL program, I'm in there. So I create 2. There's 1. I'm confused. I'm getting, man, I'm confusing myself on them. Mike's saying random numbers to act like the smart protagonist. Carry the 4. What do you carry the what? I don't see myself as a protagonist in the slightest. Bro, I can never look at myself as some kind of protagonist because, like, I'm getting shit on too much to be a protagonist. Like, not even like by you guys, I'm talking about just in life. I feel like a side character at best.
I feel like that side character that just keeps on getting into some nefarious reasons. Nefarious plot lines that gets dragged into it and it gets fucked. I feel like Kenny from South Park. Gotta get release mode working. I usually work in release mode until I need to debug mode. Bro, I need to debug. This is the only thing that I need right now. I haven't had a need to do release yet. You like Charlie Brown? Wait, how? wait, where did you get? Why Charlie Brown? That makes me feel like I'm the most basic NPC. I do nothing significant all day except all day every day. We need to start finding some side quests. Like, I don't feel like an NPC. I don't know. I don't want to say that I don't feel like an NPC, because I do some NPC things. It's just the path to releasing and debug. I don't know. Hey, that's the goal. Charlie Brown is always having the worst luck. Did you ever see the show? No, I've never actually watched the show. I remember watching it when I was a kid, but I don't remember anything. Because I remember my grandfather used to put it on for us, but I don't remember. Oh, I get what's going on here. We'll use the current frame. Oh, probably that's the reason why, because I'm not supposed to be doing that. Finally! Jesus! All right. We're back to square one. Okay. At least I know with all the changes I've made, I can still render. That is a good sign and it's a good step forward. Now I just need to add back everything. So let's create a texture. Can I still load up my thing when I create a texture? Okay, I can still load it up. We're fine. Okay. And it also loaded up the other shader. Now, finally, we just add this and this, and bam. Fuck. So close. So the problem is, oh, it's trying to write to a uniform buffer and whoops. Wait, how? It should be a combined image sampler. How? What am I doing wrong, Mr. Krabs? If you gave descriptor layout set mining 0 with edge, we can. Excuse me. Uniform buffer. Something's afoot. Just think by the time I'm getting my first job, you'll be a CTO of Microsoft. Cap, bro. Where do you think that's in what timeline do you think I'm gonna be CTO of Microsoft? Where is it? I know you're here. It is inside my generate something files to an exe instead of a DLL. That only happens on everything but debug release. Debug release creates the DLLs and then copies them to the correct folder. That's why I use debug release, because it's the only one I set up to do the copy and compilation into a library and then throw it into the right folder. Every other thing creates an exe, because if you do debug and compile, it's going to actually include this one file that is the main.h or the main.cpp file, which is supposed to be Dream Library CPP, which is where I'm doing all my unit test stuff at. And I don't really need to include that when I'm copying stuff over. So in my debug release, I omit it from the build. Okay. Generate texture. So when I generate my texture, somehow it's treating it as if it's a uniform buffer. So I'm gonna reload all this. And when I jump into this, right? Okay, so no way. I mean, yeah, it was saying that it was. Oh man, I lost it. Interesting. How are you getting that? The scripted type uniform buffer. So let me look this up, because where am I? Excuse me. Oh wait, am I? Okay. Do I ever step in here? You really get more work done when I'm not in here. Every time I come by, you're actually doing coding. Guess what happens when you're not here? People are not talking. All right. And guess what happens when people don't talk? Okay, so this is right. You don't get shit done. What do you mean? I'm literally making progress right now. I take offense to that. What? How? It's a good thing. Don't come back. No, let me stop. I'm chill. We don't talk. He just pretends to work. I don't know. But to my trained eye, I can see the lack of progress. If zombie isn't talking, you don't get shit done. Okay. You've seen a video of this chicken running on... No, I'm not watching that. We are not getting distracted. Listen, I have a subscription here, buddy. Not here. Somewhere else, okay? So technically, that means fuck all. Mostly because zombie tells you what to write. No, he does not. He asked me some random questions. Gigi is the one that tells me actual information about what I'm doing. so that is correct. So my UBO layout binding does work. But somehow when I hit the descriptor set, I'm trying to update. Do I have the wrong? Or what is this one? Wait, hold on, that might be the issue right here. What is this? Descriptor copy count. Hold on, I need to look up what. Let's go back to the thing here for a second. Working with image. Where's update descriptor? Update. Okay, this pushed me to work on my project. I'm gonna head out and harass other streamers for like 5 minutes and get back to work. Heard. Well, at least I did my job. Feels good, man. Yep. Got that. BK update descriptor says device descriptors to right. But I'm doing it individually, right? So does it want it done all in one go? I feel like we're really close because everything's working and I think even the textures are working. I just need to get this one last piece done. I just got paid. Ham, big money. Now how much you gonna donate? Right now. Can't even sub L. Give your 10% to the Tith. Wait, how do I say Tithith? How do you say that? Titty to Mike's stream. Okay, I got release mode compiled too. Stop getting my project working. I will get to that later. Let me fix it. I might buy Lifeball. Oh, let's go. Release is fucked. Hey, you got it compiling. Didn't say that it was actually gonna work. That's funny. Is where people used to give 10% of their income to the turds. Oh, I don't know much about history, bro. It's pronounced tithe. Oh, I never heard of that. I'm gonna buy a pack that gets me all Borderlands 3 DLCs for 27 euros. Damn, bro, you really going all out. That is an interesting predicament I'm in right now. Oh, buffer info is null. Wait, what? Was that already an issue? Buffer info was null. Oh, I never set up the buffer info. Okay, that's why. Okay. That's what I need to do. Did I not have this VK image? I didn't set this up. Interesting. I didn't set that up. Oh wait, no, this is something different. Hold on. Where is this? The image info. Yeah, but the buffer info is supposed to be no pointer. Sorry, what? But it continues to work. So it's an amazing deal. Hold on. Tithe. Hey, and you can move around, right? It cost me 100. Bro, that's a steal then. Guess what, guys? I compiled and ran his project in release mode before he did. Yeah, bro, that is untested and uncharted territories. Yeah, but it's supposed to be no points here. But that also is the issue, though, right? Because it's not doing something correctly here. To update. Right to VK descriptor set. Okay, binding to 0. Oh, binding to 0. Is this the destination array? Is that what this is? Destination binding, which is binding point. Yep, works. Camera moves. Let's go, baby. The binding point, which I understand, but why is it 1 and not 2? Like, I get it, I think. Let me see. So would my binding point be 3? And not? Let me see. Binding point is 0. Okay, so let's put an index then. So that. Oh, there you go. Man, what the fuck? My texture! Where's the rest of it? How? You know what? This is a start. It's a start! What was it before? Literally broken. It couldn't even render. Period. So I guess it's a start. Okay, there's the issue here. Oh, what was it before the texture? Oh, it was or what does it look like? Is that what you're asking about? Or like I can show you what it's supposed to look like. Is OpenGL working? I feel like I made a change and it broke something. Yep, there's an error. Fuck. Hold on, give me a second. I broke something. Whoops. No, not this. There you go. She got mad. Yeah, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, what was the texture of? Yeah, I'll show you in a second. Motherfucker, what do you want from me? Can I not just destroy the pointer? Here, hold on. That should work now. Good, bro. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm finally starting to make progress in my engine now, so it feels good, man. What the fuck happened to my image? What? Bro. What is happening? What is going on? What? Okay. Making a 2D game with SDL. And it feels good, man. Well, if I commit your code, I could have not fixed it real quick. Oh, good. What is happening with my thing? You know what? I was gonna show you, but I guess I did not. And it's not gonna say. Wait, what do you mean? I was going like this, but I would have made an issue report. Oh, I mean, fair enough. What is happening? Is there something I'm not doing properly again? Damn, I made one change. One change. And now everything's not working. Where is my generate texture? Is it because it's not getting the full data? Texture data? Oh, let me test something out. Let me just doubly make sure that... Is this the reason why? It is not. So it's fine with this. So then what's the issue? I've never seen my image fucked like that before. Like I see him, kinda. Like his face is there. Like he's there. I don't know, bro. I'm tired. Okay. Oh, is it because it's not a A? Is that why? That probably is the reason why. Oh, I meant to change one thing. Hold up. Yo, Shiro, what's up? Hey, friend, what is a dream pointer? There we go. That's what I thought. All right, so yeah, Poop, this is what it's supposed to look like. This is my texture. Hey friend, what's so a dream pointer is just a fancy pointer, just a wrapper around a pointer to hold information across multiple platforms. So whenever I create a buffer in OpenGL, it comes out as a handle versus like on any other graphics API, it comes back as a pointer. So I made dream pointers so that it can hold the information across multiple APIs based off of, you know, whichever one I'm on, and I just grab that information based off of the platform. So it's a wrapper that just does, you know, extra stuff around a pointer. But now this is working, and also this is something I need to come back to later because I need to do caused issues with incoming Cock meme coming data. Yeah, I'll come back to this later. It's patented technology, and also, yeah, don't look at my code, because then you're stealing. Okay, but let's go back to Vulcan. So, a Vulcan is working. Don't worry about all these things happening right here, okay? That's not... Don't... You know what? Don't worry about that. All right. And boom, baby, we got a texture. Now, not exactly. What the fuck? Wait, is this split half and half? What in the hell is going on? What is happening? Look at his code. He secretly loves it. I wish I had working textures, the indices or the vertices. I guess I'm a little bit concerned because I would this doesn't make any sense. Like the vertices wise at least don't make any sense. Looks like one of your indices are reversed. Is it? Because you'd think that it would be the same on the opposite side, but like it's not. So I don't know how it's like. I don't think is it because of my culling? Well, I shouldn't even. Well, the problem is I shouldn't even have backface culling on this thing. I think it's because what I really think it is. I think it's the texture. To be honest, I think it might be like the UVs maybe. Because look, here's what. So I'm gonna show you guys what it's supposed to look like. Because I know it's working. So I think it's the texture itself. So I'm gonna show you how why I think it's that. Give me 1 second. Let me just close down some of this shit. So look, instead of using the texture linker on the material, I'm gonna use the default linker. And my texture looks fine. This is what it's supposed to look like. Now, granted, it's not supposed to have a backface text. It's supposed to have backface culling. So that's how I know it works. So that means that whatever I'm doing with the texture it's not happy. It do not like that. So okay, we got more things to do, but it's a start. It's working. Just a little bit. Yo, bro, on Instagram, I'm just getting these random bots following me. Like, leave me alone. Like, why? Why are you following me? Are you in... Sorry, what? So you calling me a bot now? Bro, you haven't even followed... When was the last time you followed me? I'm talking about recently. It's just, I swear, they're definitely bots. Well, I would never call you guys bots. That's fucked up, man. What if it's bot fans? You telling me AI has grown so sentient that they're like, oh man, this dude specifically, I calculated all of his numbers and he's definitely just stupid, but I like him. And he just won't accept the hot, sexy moves in his areas want him. It's not true. They don't want me. They just want my money. They're not bots, they're single... Hot singles in your Aries ready to fuck. No, they're hot singles that want me to download fuck talk or whatever, tit talk, whatever the latest scam is. Okay. All right, boys, we made progress. We made progress. They're, yeah, OD, and they're coming for my Dogecoin. They know I'm holding. They want my GME and my Doge. You're like, damn, somebody's holding 200 shares and they're not what's the term called? When you play with the market, or like you just buy on the low and sell on the high. Trading, I think, or something like that. Something trading. I don't remember what it was called. Pump and dump? Is that what it is? No, I think pump and dump is something different. I was thinking of day trading. I think that's what it's called. I think that's what I meant to say. Day trading. Day trading. Okay. All right. So why isn't my stuff working? Woo! Oh, you know what we can do is look at. Can I even go into render doc? Maybe? Question mark. Hello. Maybe that can help. I could try. So this, and this. All right. I thought you were talking about when someone artificially inflates the price. Yeah, no, that's all. Yeah, that's called a pump and dump. But I forgot the name of that too. So thank you for reminding me. Rendoc doesn't work for me. I'm too ahead. Wait, Rendoc doesn't work for your engine? OpenGL, we're doing Vulkan debug.exe. Nope. Damn. What happened? Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. This is Vulkan's the one that crashed my computer the last time. I'm scared to do this. API usage is too advanced and Zombie actually has to use Windows. Unlike Panda, I still have tools that work like Pixit, Dice, and Sight. Oh god, I'm scared. You know what? Let's turn this off. And let's also turn that off. You know, we'll just go... Alright, let's just abort. Okay. Alright, can't use it. Cool. Let me just make sure. Am I seeing the right things here? Oh, it's working. It's just not getting the texture. Oh, do I need another folder for textures here? Is there a mechanism for GPU memory leaks? For you like a tool that to look for memory leaks? Is that what you mean, Shiro? My OS works, just not as well as anyone else. Anyone would like. I have an OS that works enough. Sounds like you have sounds like a you issue. I haven't had a BSOD in years. Oh, blue screen of death. I mean, does NVIDIA drivers handle memory leaks? All right, boys, answer the question. I don't know. Oh, whoops. Hold up. Oh. That's why I'm an idiot. Hold up. All right, now it should work because I was posting in the wrong one. Cray. All right, there we go. So let's go back here. I only had a blue screen of death in Fortnite, so it sounds like a Fortnite issue, but the fact that the blue screen of death couldn't render properly, that's a Windows issue. Can't even fail correctly. Most of the time, my screen is entirely black when it crashed. Jeez, man. I mean, hey, at least you get to still play Fortnite a little bit. Wait, did this not compile? I was supposed to be putting the texture in there. Okay. That's not supposed to be happening. What? Well, let me just double check. What is happening here? Vulcan. Yeah, that's right. And I launched, but I'm getting... Oh, here it is. Wait, what? Mesh viewer? So we draw with indices, right? So I'm getting the right texture, crazily enough, right? Funnily enough, I'm getting the right texture in because that is my text sampler. That's what it sees. So something is afoot. So I was seeing a black screen of death text rendered over my top of my Fortnite. Also, my Bluetooth experience was worse on Windows even when it got set up. Wait, your Bluetooth fucked up your Windows? How did that happen? Oh, something's wrong with my vertices? Question mark? 012-345. Oh, that's probably why. How are we... Is there something wrong with... What? Hold on, something's wrong with my vertices? Vert 3. Square mesh, vertex 3 with indices. Why is vert 2 and vert 3 the same? Oh, they're not the same. Vert 2 and vert 3s are not the same. These are different numbers. This is a triangle and this one's or this one's like a sheared triangle, so like a parallelogram, and this one's a full-on square. Index 3 was showing as blank. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, how are we not getting the correct information here? Which I'm not really sure about. Yeah, but yeah, you were right though. So here is saying that index 3 had nothing in it, but I'm just confused on how is that even possible. Is it possible that when you're binding and generating your buffer, your vertex buffer, the size is incorrect? Is that possible? Hold on, let me is there a way to check my excuse me, I want to check my vertex buffer that I placed down, but I don't remember how I get there actually. Tim Sweeney doesn't like Linux. So you jump ship to another OS because of a game didn't work, so you chose an OS where the game doesn't work at all either. It's only doing 3 versions instead of 4. Yeah, which is weird because like we're getting everything here. It might also, so raw inspector maybe. Does that tell me where is descriptor pool buffer? Does this say anything for me? No, that's not. Mesh viewer. Like I wish I could see what the vertices that are being placed down were, but on the left where you have VK CMD vertex buffer. Oh, this right here. Yeah, 213. Here, I'll read that in a second, Panda. I don't know. I thought maybe it'd be visible there, but not. Maybe we have to do just a little bit more diving into it. So memory, maybe. Its contents is 128 bytes. I wish I could see what it would look like. Okay. Ah, man, this is what right that thought, but at least it gives me an idea of why it's breaking, which makes no sense. Yeah, don't worry about these. Don't worry about these things. What are you looking for in the dock? I'm looking for my image. My Jesus Christ, I can't talk. I'm looking for my vertex buffer that I'm using for this specific draw. Like, what information am I placing down for my vertices? Because it's saying that I don't have a third thing here. Not the texture itself. I'm like I'm talking about something else. So even when I go here, right, 6-1. See, it gets the right information here. So am I missing something? I'm most definitely missing something here. Something's wrong. I swear, if it's something up here, I'm gonna be so mad. But maybe it's what you said, Poop, is probably something along the lines of I'm not adding in the right thing. Yeah, that. Even though, and the crazier part is that I know it works because it's using the same code for OpenGL. So it might be something underneath the hood that's happening. Again, just to make sure, OpenGL debug is drawing a square. It should be drawing a square, which I know it do. It be doing that, right? So something else here is messing up. Are you able to see the total byte size if your buffer? Yeah, so it told me my byte size was 128, or I don't know if it's the buffer. Actually, you know what we could do? We could hold up. Well, do a queue capture on frame 0 so you can look at the copy. Shouldn't it be 160? It said 128. Or I don't know if that was the right buffer. So I did do a queue thing. So right here, I got the first 2 frames. So you're saying to look at the first frame so we could take a look at what happened over here? Yeah, shouldn't it be 10 times 4 times 4? 10 properties. Yeah, so we have a normal, a position, and a UV, right? So that's 3, 6. Oh, it's supposed to be 3, 6, 8. Because it's UV. So it should be 8 times 8. 8 properties, 4 bytes each, and 4 vertices. Yeah, so it's supposed to be 8, not 10. Doesn't look like it's in there. Or did I add padding for this and that's why it wasn't working? Wait, there might be padding in here. I'm not sure. No. That sounds about right. No, I don't think I needed to do padding. So 8 times 4 times 4. I am not calculating that. Fuck. Yeah, 128. How, dude? How? Yeah, there's definitely a discrepancy because this is fine, but this is not fine. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. How do I do that? Is it a single buffer? It should be a single buffer. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You can look at that from right here. Oh, you're a smart man. Vertex stride 32 less than the total fetch 64. Wait, so what is this 216? Oh, wait. In the format window, write out a format specifier so you can
Oh, is that how that works? Wait, so how the fuck do I do this? Where it say vertex stride? Oh. So I just type in just float 3. Now what? Enter? Apply? Okay, so it's there. Bro, it's weird. It's there, but it's like your index buffer is wrong. Yeah. There. So maybe. Huh. Look at your vertex 0. It's like everything's shifted by 1. Like, oh, there's an offset being applied. Let me see. Oh, it is. Wait, that's not the right number. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that's my... Yeah, it's off by 1. What is happening? Yeah, that's a really good catch. Yeah, why is it doing that? It's saying my 0 is not index 0 here. What? It's weird because like it's saying my 1 is 2 and 0 is 3 and my 4 is 1. Should be 2. What the fuck? Yeah, that's so weird. Wait, what? Look at the index buffer now. Okay, so sorry, I was looking at pipeline. So I'm assuming this is it. This is the index buffer. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. It was just somehow. I mean, it looks right. Okay, if these are right here, but it's like they're being offset. But that's the even crazier part because it works fine for this one. That's the crazier part, that it works fine for the it's not even like this is the first time it's doing it. I draw a different text square up here, which is fine. So it's using the same code on top of it. So maybe I gotta think, what happens if we change my draw order? That'd be interesting. Okay. So let's draw square object first and see what happens. No, it's still having an issue. Good night, homie. Good night, Juan. Mwah. Thank you for staying up as long as you have with me. Appreciate it. See, like, I start forgetting about time as soon as I start getting into my flow of my work. Like, you guys disrupt my flow really hard, but like, this is the type of stuff that I like doing, is when I feel like I'm onto something and like we're like touching around, like we almost got the tip in and we're just like
feeling around trying to figure out how the fuck does this shit work. Like this part is like fun because it's like we're all theory crafting. I think the part that I hate the most is the boring stuff of like, oh, everybody kind of knows like the information's already out there and there's nothing much you could do about it. But like stuff like this where it's like, you know, everything's a mystery and we're trying to figure out the stuff together. That's the part that I like the most. Okay, so that interesting. We're all touching tips together in a circle, huh? Like he's dipping his tip in. Yes, exactly. We're trying to go ultra and beyond. Above and beyond. All right. So weird, right? So let me. So the vertex. So it must be like something specifically happening with the texture material. Something's offsetting it. A small catch is so much nicer to work with. Yeah. So, no, I think that makes sense. Oh, whoops, did I do something wrong? There you go. So something about the texture itself is making something offset by 1 with the vertex thing. So let's go to Vulkan real quick. So I'm binding my shader stuff, right? Because the other problem is that I bet you if I take out the texture thing, it'll work fine. When you call VK bind vertex buffer, what are you passing for your offsets? It should be nothing. It should be, or like, let's see. Where is that? Let's go to what's gonna call it. I'm just gonna copy what you wrote. Is it not bind vertex? Does it really want VK bind? I just want bind vertex buffer. Binding count. My offset should be 0. So let me test something. So it has to be something specific with the textures, at least, because my theory is, let's say I change the material, right? Or change the linker. So let's use texture matte instead of, let's use default matte instead of texture matte. And now everybody should be using the same thing. I should see a square. Okay, so something is afoot with something. Maybe the shader's wrong. Well, the shader should have the same vertex layout because I just include the vertex layout right here. So that shouldn't be the issue. Yeah, nothing about this should be the issue. Yeah, like I don't think that's the issue. What does changing the texture, the material, have anything to do with... Hold on, so let me just make sure I have the texture mat there. So if I take out the linker, the graphics pipeline, and just use the default graphics pipeline, so something about using the different yeah, so it's nothing about my material and nothing about my game object, so it's about the graphics pipeline. Okay, are you calling VK CND draw index the same for both? Is the vertex offset 0 for both? Yes, it should be off for both. Is backfix culling on? Would that cause an issue? Like, I don't feel like that. Well, that wouldn't cause the issue of this thing being off by 1. That's what we're trying to figure out. Something with this creation and something in, I guess. Yeah, I don't think that would be the issue. Ah, man, we're getting really close. There's something about this graphics pipeline. It's something about the graphics pipeline itself. But I don't know how the graphics maybe the graphics pipeline is expecting something different. Run it and walk around the quad again. Oh, okay. Because it wasn't making any sense to me. Like how it was like this isn't even the triangle. Like I don't know what it's piecing together, and then when you go around to the other side, I don't know where it's getting this number from, but oh, whoops. Like I can't even comprehend what it's doing, but it not having that last vertice is what I'm saying is concerning. So how about this? How about we do something crazy, right? So let's just assume maybe it's not the mesh, right? Because we know that the one in the, well, no, that doesn't help either. Instead of using the index buffer, put in the 6 vertex. Okay. We can try that. So why would this not work? Like, it's such a weird one-off case. Oh shit, whoops. All right, so let's say we push this here. So I have to do down, up, And I have to copy this. Yeah, I think I have to copy this, put that in here, and I copy this, and then put that in there. So I have to copy this. Okay. That should work. I think. Let me just make sure it works by using something that I know works. Okay, so it's drawing the square correctly, right? So let's move this back to texture. What? It's not even failing in the correct ways that I think it would fail. Like, should be a debug build so I can run pics on it. That means I'd have to push a broken code. How could I? Oops. So I'm getting two different things from this. All right. Just send me a zip.exe. Oh, RenderDog, just send me a zip. Okay, hold up. Just render everything again. How? Here, I'll send you. This is the Vulkan build right here. You can just. Yeah. Should test if it runs in that folder. Oh yeah, no, I know it runs in that folder. This is definitely working because that's how I got RenderDart working. So now the only issue is, how do you want me to send this to you exactly? I don't know what tools that you use to send over zip files. How small is it? Can I just tell me from right here? 13 megs, about 14. Can that fit over like Discord or something? Oh, it has an 8. You have a Dropbox or OneDrive? I have. I don't think I have a Dropbox. Let me see. Do I have a Dropbox? Dropbox.com. Woo! Let's see. I'm gonna log in and see if I actually have one. I can only continue with Apple. Oh. E3 has such a great soundtrack. I should play it again. Yeah, this shit is fire. Is it good? Continue. Yes. I can't do anything. What do you want from me? Agree. Oh, Dropbox don't know how to get into it anymore, but Dropbox keeps messaging me about having filled up my available space. Google Drive. Well, I already did this. Wait, a plus. Try 30 days. I mean, I'll try for 30 days, but... Oh, nah. You know, I'm just gonna send it... I'm just gonna Google Drive. They want me to do the most. How about no? Let's do Drive for now. I'm pretty sure I have space in my Drive. I think you need to have an account for the site I was going to suggest. The game dev community I linked with the Neon Cat theme has a file host. Oh, really? Oh, but that's what you're saying, that you need to have an account. Ooh, nice. That was fucking sweet. It's not there's not like a trial or anything, though. It uploads only in public. Oh, by the way, next time, what's up? These GitHub releases. Wait, I don't know what that is. Wait, what the hell? It's 50. What? This zip lied to me. Oh well, it's probably compressed. So how do I get to this? Wait. Get link. Alright, I'm gonna send you the link on Discord. Chat you. Your name in the thing is oh, what is this? Programming corner, I think. Yeah, Puncher. I think that's what might be you. Alright, I sent you a thing. Hey, we got working, baby. It's Monday afternoon and the stream is bugged. Alright, there you go. Monitor, yeah, but that's Puncher. You add a tag to the Git repo, then you create a release, which allows you to add extra files. Huh. Damn, see, there's a lot of stuff I need to look into. There's just so much shit, man. It's crazy how much you guys remember. It's like a lot. Like, there's just like, one thing that I always like say in my interviews is that I know that there's always things that to learn, because it just feels like I know a lot of things about coding, but yet you guys prove to me how little I actually know at the same time. Like, I feel like I've definitely leveled up in some retrospect, but like, it's just always a thing. There's always something, man. But then that also comes with, like, you know, doing things on your own and shit. So still going strong. Mike's a god. No, I just want to figure out this problem. Okay. Load up your slacking game more like it. Well, more like leveled up my streaming game, okay? That's a noisy terminal. Wait, terminal, what are you talking about? Terminal overload? You talking about Destiny? When you run it, it blasts the terminal? Oh, you're talking about the console thing. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, the validation layer. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I was eventually gonna get to that in a second. I just kept looking at, because it always hides underneath my window, so I haven't really been paying attention to it. But it makes me wonder. No, I can't do that actually. Can I? No. I'm blasting to you about non-validatable stuff. Yeah. If I have Jarvis voice controlled ChatGPT app, would it be reasonable to watch an ad every 100 messages to pay for the API? That sounds like a backwards way, but sure. Square object. Something with... I'm just curious, why would you want to watch an ad? Why don't you just pay for it? I don't know, I got the API working, but it isn't free, and it'll add up if I release it to others. I mean, if there's nothing out on the market, then yeah, I guess you make a little money. Just mine Bitcoin while they're running the app. Yeah, dude. Still gotta work out the numbers. Create vertex shader, store it. Where is... I'm shocked you saw anything at all. Why? Because of how much validation layers is being thrown? Where is create graphics pipeline? Yeah, the stride is of a dream vertex. Let me see something. No, that makes sense. Let me see something. So what happens if I... Does it break if I don't add a texture here? Yeah, it does. Okay. So the first triangle has a degenerate edge. The second triangle reads off the edge of the buffer and pulls in the default 0. What do you mean degenerate edge? What do you mean by that? I see. I wanted to change something too. I forgot what the name of this thing was called. It was I think. And can I have this? Generate edges are when both verts are the same, so it's be just a point. I mean, yeah. Well, that's because I had to. That was when I was testing out doing multiple vertices with the thing, so it's not using indices, or it shouldn't be using indices. I think the one I gave you doesn't have is not using indices. Oh, whoops! That's why. I'm like, where the hell? Why isn't this working? So even without a texture fucking anything up, still drawing that way. Ah, man. I'm down to take a look at this one more time. Where's my launch application? Okay, so this is how you got the triangle. I labeled the indices of each vert. So 1, 3, 4, 5. But that just means that it's something's wrong with the indices then. I mean, not the indices, the vertices themselves, because I'm not using indices. But I mean, I get what you mean here. Placing it the number of the order. Sorry, hold on. Oops, I didn't label the second triangle correctly. See, again, I'm not getting the full thing here, and I bet you it's off by 1. I see you fucked up. Yeah, I really need to work on this. What you mean? What do you mean, guys? I really need to work on this. Go work, bro. Where did I fuck up? I bet it's something really stupid. My project, I get bored, man. I mean, fair enough. Like, I get bored. That's the reason why I'm so procrastinate so much on stream, because I don't want to sit down and read all this shit. I'm barely pushing through. What is this? My offset is 32, 44, and 56. So if you go to my... Oh, wow. So 32, that's right, because that's 4 bytes. And then we need to go over... Oh, wait. Shouldn't the offset be 0 right here? Or am I trolling? Shouldn't 0 be... Or it does offset mean to the next one? Wait, well, how is that? How could that even remotely be 44? And as the project grows, and I need more files and more folders and shit, and I realize my organization is stressed, and the more I want to procrastinate, does anyone want to be my intern? You're trolling. No, that's where you're experiencing exactly what I'm feeling right now. Yeah, 32. Maybe yeah, okay, so maybe I'm putting the wrong number in here for the offset, but that's crazy because, like, oh, what? How do I have 0? Oh, do I not reset the number? Hold on. Hold up. When I clear, wait a minute, I think I know what the problem is. Where's this thing at? I think I think you have me right where I want to be, Zombie. I think I might know where to look. Rotate. Yep, here we go. The stride. I never set it back to 0. All right. There we go. And now, thank you. That was big 5-head shit right there, Zombie. Okay, and lo and behold, boys, All right. All of this pain and suffering for almost 5 days. I pressed this button and I should have a rendered triangle in Vulkan. Please. Please. Okay. What the fuck, man? What is happening? What? Okay. I won the bet. No, it works. Okay, it works. If you fuck up for sure. I'll take it. UVs needs to work. You're 90% of the way there. You want to be my intern project manager? Have you tried modularizing the project? Create modules that make sense and have them in different folders. Then if the module can be split into submodules, do that. At the end you'll have organization. I don't need to give subs. You have to finish this. I'm right there, bro. We're not gonna lie, this looks better than whatever you're trying to accomplish. Yeah, I split it up, but I keep jumping around because of ADHD. Get, you understand my pain. I'm like, you can do this, we got you. Bro, you guys have actually put in some work. I'm gonna put some respect on you guys' names. Like, sometimes you be saying stuff like, oh, you're gonna get work done, blah, 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 but like, y'all be helping me out. I can't even lie. I can't even say that you guys don't be helping. You guys be sometimes hard carrying me through my suffering. Okay, so let's take a look. See, so my UVs are interesting. So let's take a look at how do they expect my UVs to come in for the thing here. So let's see. So there has to be a UV thingy, right? So they want 10000111, right? Isn't that not what I put already? So let's go to my engine. Oh, they want 1000. Well, actually, that depends on the point that they're using. Hold on, give me a second. If you live in America, I don't know what to tell you. Otherwise, get some psychiatric help. Yeah, bro, you gotta get some meds, bro. You can go back and use the index buffer. Yeah, that should work. But I'm wondering, would that ever give me a different thing? Or I don't have to do that. I forgot I did this. So let's see. Am I still gonna get the same problem here? Hey, wait a minute. Oh, my UVs are probably fucked up for the verts because I did something wrong here. Oh yeah, I did. So this is supposed to be 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, I had it then. We're done. I think we finished. Yeah, hell yeah, baby. It actually did work. GD, this is literally the face you're making when you look at your file directory. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Textures done. Vulkan, suck my tiny dick. All right. Now all we need to do is get this working for DirectX 12 and DirectX 11. What validation errors? What are you talking about? What do you mean? And all you've been building is a window to see pictures. Yeah. Hey, it's a really nice window that sees pictures. It's gonna eat your ass if you don't clean it up. What do you mean? This is, look, bro, this is perfectly fine. I bet it's like one change. I know. Okay, how about this? I clean up. So how about this, right? I clean up this. I finish cleaning it up, and then we get off stream. Okay? I literally, we got through a lot today. This is a real big achievement, all right? Huge. Crazy even. And I have to push. Okay, yes. We fix this, we push, and then we get off. No ending until it push. Y'all just want me to update the fucking thing? Jesus Christ. Okay, it looks like it's all just it's basically just one error across the board, but let's just go all the way to the top real quick. Actually, I should probably just do this. All right, let's do that. All right, so yeah, first things first, it says you're adding a VK descriptor set to a command buffer when it's updated destroyed, blah blah blah. But this is all the same thing with the, you're adding a VK end render pass because descriptor set was destroyed or updated. So I still need to fix this. Yeah, breakpoint in the callback. Yeah, we will get there in a second. Yeah, what validations there? Hey, man's already out here making memes, bro. What validation errors? I don't know what you're talking about, brother. What do you mean? If I bro, that would have been a fire ass meme. So there's a thing that I wanted to do with you guys is a giveaway. I wanted to do a giveaway and do a Reddit challenge where you guys can go to my Reddit and post memes, and then at the end of the week we'll do a Reddit review, and if we all vote on the best meme in the Reddit page, and I'll give them like $100 or something like that. But I haven't done it because I don't have a job. But with Panda's generous contributions, maybe I can actually do something like that. Because that's the type of shit I love to see. That is actually funny, Zombie. That is actually funny. I love that. But here's the biggest thing here, right? So it says P submits command buffer 0, command buffer VK buffer blah, 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 expects VK image to be in a VK image layout shader read only optimal instead of the current layout. Okay, so I just have to change this to that. Okay. I think this is the problem. You have to do some hackery with image usage. What the fuck? Oh, does my... Whoops. Hello? What's up? Oh. Did you... I will message him in a second, okay? Okay. Oh, just give me like 10 minutes, okay? Alright, Alright, I probably have to pick up my roommate from his job. Probably in the command buffer. Copy command buffer to it. So, is there any other place I'm using this at? Transition image layout from undefined to... So we want to use is that the only place I'm doing this at? So it has to go from layout undefined to transfer destination optimal. And if the old layout is a transfer destination optimal to what? Is that the only place I'm using this at? Okay. Initial layout is undefined. So now that we were the ideal chat, Michael had always wanted we get to be turds for the next week. Oh, I bet you first to copy during transfer destination optional, then another barrier to the read layout. You have to transition it to whatever read only thing the error message is saying after transferring the data. Oh, okay. So essentially, after when I come out of this, then I have to do another transfer here. So after I copy buffer the image, is that what they want me to do? Or after this part? And then we go from transfer to is that why it was acting that way? Okay, so let's see. Okay, we got rid of it. Woo! 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 Also, I don't need this shit anymore. Yeah, I don't need this shit anymore. I'll do it before the image view is oh. I thought it would need to encompass the image view as well. I have to push. I understand. Merge this PR. What is this pull? What? Wait, what is? Why do you need me to? Wait, what is this? Add a readme? You're lacking a readme? This should help. You just want one part of my... Yeah, it's fine. It was a weird hunch. Hey, whatever floats your boat, buddy. You guys run the show here. Hold on, let me just make sure my roommate didn't take the car yet. Also, I want to take out this thing I'm doing here. Where is that happening? I think it's happening in my camera. Or no, it's happening in CPP for graphics, yeah. It's this right here. This man put a PR so he could add a README file. Okay. So these are all of the problems that we were having beforehand. But now it's okay because you guys can't see it anymore. Look at the file changes. It's a good PR. Merge it. I can't believe you guys. Wait, I'm not even signed in on this one. Hold up. Dude. Copy link address. Shit, hold up. Okay. Your highly paid consultant approves. Also, there are more errors. Your log just spams it away. You know what? Maybe I need to bring that. Let me just let me hold up. Actually, that was probably a good thing. Hold on. Don't worry about that. Look, boys. Let's go, baby. Woo! Yeah. No more errors. Let's go. Shit's lit. So it's next DX12. I guess I should get the other hard one out the way. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, but it works though, so we'll take those. We take those W's, okay? We'll work on that. First, you should get all the validation errors. But Dad, it's just a fucking thing, man. It's that descriptor nonsense thing that we're having because the bound is not. It's updated on. Do you know how hard it is to fix things when you have layers of fucked up stuff? I know, but like eventually I was gonna come back to it. You're adding. So how do I fix this? Because it was updated or destroyed. I know it's updated, but I don't know. How do I have to unbind this or something, or like how does this work? Because bound descriptor set is updated or destroyed. Do I have to like confirm the update or something? Like I don't understand how this is possible. I'm about 70% sure this wouldn't work on AMD or Intel because they have more strict. Because they are more strict, and it's probably the NVIDIA drivers saving your ass. No, fix them now before you add more stuff. And AMD fucking implodes at the slightest sneeze. Intel is better, but still not NVIDIA. Okay, let's see. Unassigned. The problem is I'm gonna have to go grab my roommate, so I can't actually be here. I gotta go. Tell him you prioritize Vulcan over him. He'll understand that. You know what? That's fair. I'm gonna text him that right now. Excuse me, Jesus Christ! I'm burping a storm. Oh, is this the one where he was like, I deleted it by accident? Work with hold on. Okay, I think you just looped through all the descriptor sets currently. Make sure you only update descriptor sets that are not in use currently. The same deal as before when you had to create max frames numbers of objects. You can just loop through all the descriptor sets currently. Yeah, I do loop through the descriptor sets, but they should be bound to a specific. Yeah, right here, right? No, not attached. Oh wait, is it this? No, it's not. But it only, does it break before I get here? No, it happens right here. Yeah, you see that? I feel like there's something that I'm specifically. Ah, man. Let me just reread what you said. You said you only update connect frame numbers of object. Have they been used in the command buffer at this point? They shouldn't be in the same command buffer, I don't think. Here, let me just make sure my roommate messages me. This man is still fucking sleeping. Because I'm still doing the date, like the index counting into the next buffer that I need to use. And then when I do update, this is device 1. I keep forgetting what this is. This is descriptor write count. Descriptor writes, descriptor copy count. Is it? So I need a. So what you're saying is I need descriptor sets per frame buffer is what you're saying? Is that why I'm getting this right now? So if I have 2 frames in flight, I need to have two sets of descript. So a whole bunch of descriptor sets per frame. Is that what you're saying? Because I had to do that for the uniform buffers, I think. And maybe that's the reason why it's doing that. Oh, Lord. So I need... So I need multiple different image views, is what you're saying? One pool is fine, but I think you need multiple descriptor sets. That's right, PK is very different from DSL on this one, so about out here, more French stuff. I mean, this information doesn't need to get updated though, right? do I have to update this descriptor set for this to work? Don't I have to do this like once and then I'm fine? Basically, you either create multiple sets for each frame in flight, or you wait for the rendering to finish before you update them. Man, this is so annoying. Looking at the dogs, you shouldn't need to keep updating it if the texture stays the same. That's what I was thinking. But the only thing that needs to change is if the shader has a different destination, right? Or a binding index? Because that's what I'm really doing it for, to make sure that it goes to the correct binding index. But if that is done during the setup and you haven't even touched cues yet, then it might not be what I think. Fuck, I don't... I'm gonna have to go. I mean, if you guys want to just sit here and watch a video or something while I go and pick up my roommate, sure. Or I end the stream. What do you guys want me to do? What do you want me to do? If it's just a random video. It's fine. You'll stream tomorrow anyways. You can finish it then. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but sure, I'm sitting here eating food, not working on my project. Okay. We'll wait. Alright. That's crazy. We will wait to see you push. This man's gonna have me up all night to get lucky. Alright, what? Oh, wait. Mario came out? The movie came out? Here, how about you watch this guy?
Hello everyone. One rainy afternoon, I was looking through a few of my many unfinished projects and came across a little idea
I really want to get a cat,
several years
man.
ago, where you play as a pilot, flying around and delivering packages.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave you guys watching this video because I was gonna watch this later, but you guys can watch it for me. I'm gonna go pick up my roommate, so you guys, be nice. Chair for Rules will be here, so he's gonna take over. I have to leave too because it's 6:30 in the morning. I have to get up at 9 a.m. Bro, what are you doing here, man? Why are you making bad life choices in my chat? Like, for me, why? Or I'm assuming you had other things you were doing while watching me, but like, damn. Yo, Jobber, thank you for the follow at Nav AK47. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna be back. All right. So you guys, be cool. All right.
Packages to people all over the globe. Taking a closer look, I found the controls were slightly unrefined, to put it politely. And though my geographical knowledge is quite terrible, I could hardly fail to notice the mysterious Sudan-shaped hole up here in Africa.
I'll be back.
I thought it might be fun to revisit this idea, but I've decided to start again from the beginning, rather than try fixing up this buggy old project. So let's begin by making the Earth. I've borrowed some sphere generation code from this old tutorial series of mine on procedural planets. It's not terribly interesting. The main part is just this function for generating a flat plane mesh pointing in some specified direction. Then there's this bit, which uses that function to generate 6 faces pointing in these directions to create a nice little cube. And we can control the resolution of that. Finally, there's this tiny function which takes each point and normalizes it, which just means dividing the vector by its own length, which causes all the points to be the same distance from the center, transforming our humble cube into a perfect sphere. At least in theory, but it seems that either maths has finally broken or I've made a typo. Here it is. This should be a plus. Alright, much better. Although, if we're in a nitpicky mood, we might be bothered by the fact that these points are a lot more clumped together at the corners of the faces than in the centers. Fortunately, some clever person has come up with this fancy equation, and I'll quickly plug that in instead. As you can see, that just spreads the points out a little more evenly, which is maybe not a huge deal, but it helps me sleep better at night. The next thing I did was download and stitch together this very beautiful height map of the world, and I was interested to learn that a lot of this data comes from an old space shuttle mission, and the basic idea is that radio waves are bounced off the surface of the Earth, and the height of the terrain calculated from how long it takes the waves to return. This has been combined with data from many other sources to fill in gaps and also to include a map of the ocean depths, measured in part by ships bouncing sound waves off the ocean floor. So now we just need to be able to convert any point on our sphere to a latitude and longitude, and then we'll be able to read the corresponding height value from the map. And being able to convert in the other direction as well is almost certainly going to be useful at some point, so I've been fiddling with sines and cosines and swapping numbers around until I finally ended up with these two functions. And just to test that they're definitely working properly, I used them to make this little animation of the height map wrapping itself up into a sphere and then unfurling into a flat plane again. With that confirmed to be working, I've then projected the height map onto that nice sphere we made earlier, and using the height information we can then push the vertices in or out to create this very vertically exaggerated little model of the Earth. I find it fascinating looking at the terrain that lies beneath the oceans, like this gigantic mountain range snaking through the middle of the Atlantic. As someone with a very rocky foundation in geology, I've been reading in amazement about how this is at the boundary of two oceanic plates, which are drifting apart at a blistering pace of several centimeters per year, and how the rift that forms between them gets filled by magma welling up from below, causing the underwater mountain to spread out over time. It's got me very excited about the prospect of doing a tectonic plate simulation sometime. I think that would be a lot of fun. It's also interesting to me how all these islands just look like one solid landmass. I'm kind of curious how deep the water actually is around here, and I guess we can find that out. I'll go into the world shader quickly, and it's currently just reading the height from the height map, which gives a value between 0 and 1, and it colors the terrain between black and white based on that. There's also some lighting stuff that I've left out here for clarity. But let's convert that height value to meters. So I know the lowest point in the map is about 11,000 meters below sea level, somewhere here in the Mariana Trench, and the highest point is around 8,000 meters up in the Himalayas. Mount Everest is almost 9,000 meters, but some of the extreme values have been lost since I've squashed the entire world into a measly 130 million pixels. Going back to the shader, I'll calculate the height in meters, and then if the current height is above sea level, we can output a different color for that pixel. So let's pick a color here. I guess green makes sense, and with the sea level set at 0 meters, we can see all these little islands dotted around. Then I'll just start lowering the sea level, and we can see the islands starting to join together, and get an idea from that how deep the water is. So here's what things would look like if the oceans happened to be about 80 meters shallower. I'm not quite sure what I actually want to work on at the moment, so I guess I'll just keep messing about until inspiration strikes. I eventually decided to make this simple little player controller so we can fly about and explore the world. When you're working with a spherical world though, it's important to test what happens at the poles, because that's where things tend to go a little pear-shaped. And sure enough, we can see the camera is starting to get a mind of its own, so that's going to need some work. After some fiddling around, I now have this bit of code for the player, and this here for simply following along with the camera. I've also been spending some time in Blender struggling to make this little aeroplane, which I'll bring into the game, and let's take it for a quick test flight around the Antarctic. I noticed there's a strange hole up here in the ice, which I guess must be where they stick the South Pole. Alternatively, it could be just another bug in my code, but I like the first theory better. Anyway, I hope you don't mind indulging my newfound enthusiasm for geology again, because I've just been learning about how that South American plate we saw earlier is colliding over here with something called the Nazca Plate, which is being forced downwards, resulting in this amazing trench all along Chile and Peru. That same collision is also responsible for compressing the South American plate all along its western edge, pushing up, of course, the Andes Mountains. Geology is very cool. Significantly less cool, unfortunately, is my GPU. So an important optimization is something called frustum culling, where only the objects whose bounding boxes are actually within the viewable region of the camera have their mesh data sent to the GPU. But as you can see, because I made the sphere out of just 6 chunks, it's having to send a lot of data that's obviously not going to end up on the screen. So I've been making some small tweaks to the sphere generation code to allow each face of the underlying cube to be split into multiple subfaces. So now, if we run this again, you can see it's able to do a much better job of culling the parts of the planet that are out of view, and my GPU is already sounding a lot happier. Another rather obvious optimization is to simply reduce the number of vertices. For example, here's a chunk that I've reduced to about 60,000 vertices, but because of that, it's lacking a lot of detail. Now, I'm currently drawing this with a little test shader that just outputs the normal vector of the surface as a color. The normal vector tells us which way the surface is facing, and that information is mainly used to calculate how much light would bounce off that surface into the camera, which lets us apply some simple shading like so. Now, there's only one normal vector per vertex, so the detail of the shading is limited to the resolution of the mesh, but it doesn't have to be. What we can do is take our height map and write a little compute shader which runs this code here for every pixel in the texture. And all it's doing for each pixel is calculating the world positions of the 4 adjacent pixels, from which we can calculate the direction of the terrain going northwards and eastwards, and then the cross product of those tells us the normal vector of the surface at the current pixel. So after running that code, the alpha channel of the height map still holds the height of the terrain between 0 and 1 like before, but in the red, green and blue channels, we now have this normal information. To actually make use of that, let's go back to our shader, and we can read in the normal vector from the texture like this, and use that for the shading instead. So for comparison, here's the old per vertex normals, and here's our newly generated normal map. Then here's the old shading. And now with the new normals, you can see we get a lot more detail, essentially for free. The next thing I did was find a nice color map of the Earth, and these are actually available for each month, which I thought was quite interesting to see. I've taken one of these and used it to give the terrain a splash of color. What I'd like to figure out next is some way of displaying the countries, possibly with outlines or maybe some sort of highlighting of the one you're currently over. I'm not quite sure yet. So I've downloaded some country data. It's basically just a big list of points defining the outlines of all the countries, and I wrote a little script to load that in, which was a very straightforward task that I nonetheless managed to bungle in a number of creative ways. But here at last are the countries of the world. This dataset actually came in 3 different levels of detail. I'm using the medium one, so you can see if I zoom in here it is fairly detailed, but these small islands over here, for example, are defined by just a handful of points. The next thing I've gone and done is load in some cities from another dataset. I don't know how exhaustive this dataset is, but that's 7,324 cities plotted here, in case you are curious. I'm a bit confused why we have cities in the Antarctic though, that seems a bit fishy, so let me bring up the details here. This is apparently Vostok with a population of 25. I presume it's some kind of research outpost, but let me look that up quickly. So I've learnt it is indeed a Russian research station lying at the southern pole of cold, right by the southern pole of inaccessibility, which is not the most enticing address I've ever heard. I will also mention this Wikipedia article takes a very dramatic turn halfway down. Anyway, after that brief diversion, I have now mapped this data to a sphere using that function from earlier. So what I'd like to do now is take these debug lines and turn them into a texture so that they can be drawn onto the terrain in the game. So I've written up this rather inefficient compute shader to do that. Essentially, for each pixel in the texture, it loops through all of the countries and checks if the current pixel is inside the bounding box of that country. And if it is, it then loops through all the line segments in that country's outline, and keeps track of how close the pixel comes to the nearest line segment, which it measures using this function over here. And once it's done all of that, it calculates the strength of the line, and writes it to this country data texture. To test that, I've made the world shader simply draw the texture onto the terrain, which gives us this. I think it looks fairly decent, although in places where the lines go over steep terrain, it does look a bit iffy, so there's probably a better approach that could be taken, but sadly I don't know what that is. Anyway, I'd still like to highlight countries when the player is flying over them, and I have a slightly convoluted plan for doing that, which I hope is going to work. The first step that I've been working on here is to loop through all the countries like we did with the outline, but this time we're checking if the pixel is anywhere inside of the country polygon. And if it is, then the index of the country gets written to that pixel in the country data texture. The algorithm for checking if a point is inside a polygon is something I just found online, but here's what that code looks like in case you want to know. Back in our world shader, we can now read the country index of the fragment of terrain we're currently drawing from the green channel of the texture, and to visualize that, we can just divide it by the number of countries we have to give us a color between black and white. And here's how that looks. Okay, we're slowly getting somewhere. What I've done next is make yet another compute shader which has this buffer holding a time value for each country, which is when the player last visited that country. Then this code here runs every frame, and it calculates first of all where the player is on the country data texture, and then it reads from that the index of the country that the player is flying over, and finally it sets that country's last visited time to the current time. Let's make one more trip to our world shader, where we can now access that buffer of country visit times. We can then use that to figure out how long it's been since the player visited the country we're currently drawing, and that information can be used to highlight recently visited countries like so. I did say it was convoluted. I've been trying this out, and it does actually seem to be working, which is a very pleasant surprise. So with that test successful, I've been experimenting with some different ways of integrating it with the actual world shader. One idea I thought was interesting was drawing all the countries in grayscale except for the one you're currently flying over, which would be in color. When flying over smaller countries though, this does often leave a lot of the screen grey, which can be a bit dull, so I might experiment with something more subtle, like just brightening the colours of the country you're flying over. I've also been working a little on how the oceans are drawn, so here I've clamped all the heights at sea level to get a nice flat surface. We can still get the depth information though, and use that to blend between a deep and shallow watercolour. The results of this do look a bit strange in places, but I think it's okay for now. Then I'll borrow this snippet of code from one of my previous projects to add a specular highlight where the sun reflects off the water. That does make the water look very smooth though, so I'll take these two wavy normal maps and scroll them across the surface using a technique called triplanar mapping, which is something I covered in my old procedural moons and planets video, in case you want to learn more about that. In any case, that allows us to easily break the light up as though we're bouncing off little waves on the water surface. I'd also like to add a sort of cartoonish foam effect where the water meets the land. To do this, we need to know how far away from the shore any point in the water is. So, starting with a mask of the world, I've written a little compute shader where each pixel looks at the pixels immediately above and below itself to try update its own distance from the land. At first, only the pixels right next to the land can be updated, but over many iterations we can fill in all the vertical distances. Then we do another pass which does the same thing but horizontally, and together that gives us this nice little distance field. I also computed the distances inside the land, which we don't need, but I just wanted to see what it looked like. Here is the compute shader I wrote for generating this. It's quite slow, which is partially my fault, but it's also just a fairly slow algorithm. This here is the GPU side of the code, and here is the CPU side of it. I have heard of a much faster technique called jump flooding, which I'd really like to investigate at some point. But for now, we can map this distance field onto our sphere, and then the idea is to take the sine of the distance plus the current time to make these little sine waves that radiate out from the land. With a bit more fiddling, we can add some noise and scale it down like so to get these tiny little cartoony foam lines, which I'm quite fond of. The oceans do feel very empty at the moment, so I've been spending some more time in Blender making this little boat model. I then used my old path tool to make some simple little loops for the boats to follow, and here one goes. Something that looks a bit strange though, well, apart from the boat being about 150 kilometers long, is that the boat's not disturbing the water at all. So I've tried writing a compute shader that draws circles at the front of the boat and then slowly diffuses them over time by repeatedly blurring the texture. For some reason, I expected this to look like a nice foamy wake, which it really did not. Having thought about it some more, I think simulating the wake of a boat could be an interesting and challenging project all by itself, so for now I'll just try do something super simple instead. I've been playing around with this built-in trail render effect, but I was struggling to get it to do exactly what I wanted, so I decided to write my own trail renderer, and now several hours later I am struggling to get that to do what I want instead. Great progress. It's currently behaving rather mysteriously. You can see the result at the moment is very weird, but if you leave it running for long enough, it suddenly has a change of heart and starts sort of behaving. I'm not sure what that's about, but I've kept working on it, and I've eventually got it doing more or less what I want, although I am pretty sure by now I could have just done this with the built-in version and saved a whole lot of time. Anyway, I found these nice foamy textures online, and used them to create this admittedly slightly strange looking little effect. But an entire afternoon has already disappeared trying to make these trails, and I think it does look better with them than without, so let's just call it a success and move on. I should really be thinking about adding some actual gameplay, but the trouble is just that I'm having too much fun creating the world, and I really want to make some little clouds next. So a little while ago I managed to get my old cloud shader working for spherical worlds, and I've been considering using that, but I think I actually want to try something different here. In my most recent video, I learnt a bit about GPU instancing for efficiently drawing many copies of the same object, and I've been playing around with that some more today, trying to make cloud shapes out of lots of little spheres. After some more experimentation, I've come up with this little compute shader, which runs for every cloud particle we want to spawn. All it does is pick a bunch of random candidate points on the surface of a sphere and evaluate this fractal noise function at each of them. The point that has the highest noise value then becomes the spawn point for that particle, and this should result in the particles spawning in distinct clumps, hopefully at least vaguely resembling clouds. Over here is the supporting code for that, stuff like the fractal noise function, generating the random points, and so on. Then there's also this part of the compute shader for updating the clouds. What's going on in here is, first of all, if the particle is within some threshold distance from the player, it gets appended to this render buffer, which is a new trick I learned that we don't have to submit all the particles we have for rendering. Then, if the particle is really close to the player, I thought it'd be fun if it actually reacts to the collision and gets knocked out of the cloud. Alright, let's try it out. So this is not quite what I had in mind, but no need to despair yet, because it might just be a matter of finding the right parameters for that fractal noise function. Let's maybe try increasing the noise scale to something like 10 instead. And this is actually already looking a lot better. We have some distinct cloud shapes, and there are some lonely particles floating around by themselves, but that's okay. Let's also try flying through one of these clouds, and that feels pretty satisfying. It maybe looks a bit odd, but I like it. Now, I have an idea for maybe making these look a bit more cloud-like, which is simply to blur them. So I've made a separate camera which draws the clouds into their own special texture, where we can apply some processing just to them. Here is that texture, and I've dug up some old Gaussian blur code I wrote to make these nice and blurry. Something else I want to try is also rendering the particles' normals into this texture, and blurring those as well. So now we can have another shader whose sole purpose in life is to combine the output from the main camera with our cloud texture. And I've experimented over here with giving the cloud some simple shading using those blurred normals. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. It seems to be rendering the inverse of the clouds, so I must have got some numbers back to front somewhere. 1 second. Okay, I've fixed that little issue, so now we can try increasing the blur strength, and I'll adjust the number of blur iterations as well, maybe something like this. I think that looks interesting, but honestly I might actually have preferred how it was looking before the blur, although I do like the subtle shading we get from those blurred normals, so I actually have an option here to blur only the normals and leave the alpha channel of the texture alone, which holds the shape mask. The style is kind of growing on me, and I think if I can get some shadows working for the clouds, that would help tie them in better with the rest of the scene. With the way I'm rendering them though, I think I might need to handle the shadow calculations myself, which is something I've never actually done before. It's always just been magic happening in the background. So I've been experimenting a bit with shadow rendering. I have this little test scene here with a directional light and a camera. Here's what our camera sees, but the idea behind shadows is to actually draw the scene from the point of view of the light source. We can then do some matrix maths to transform that in a way that lets us see from our camera where the objects would be blocking the light. Now, you might be concerned about the shadows appearing upside down, but don't worry, I've quadruple checked my maths and it's definitely correct. In the end, I found the answer to this issue in an obscure forum post in a comment posted 2 years after the question had already been answered. Thank you for your service, Captain Science. With the correction made, here is how the transformation looks now. Pretty good. We can of course change the direction of the light source, and it's not without some issues still, but mostly working. And here it is with the clouds. I decided to blur the clouds in the shadow render, even though I ended up leaving the actual clouds unblurred, because that looked a bit softer and nicer. Now, I should mention there's a lot more than this to a proper shadow implementation, involving depth buffers and various ointments for shadow acne and other such issues. This is really just a quick hacky thing I tried to get working for the clouds alone. Now, with some clouds in the game, I couldn't resist quickly trying to integrate the atmosphere shader from one of my older videos. So I dropped that in, and it really didn't get along well with my cloud system. I can't even really tell you what's going on here, but I did manage to patch it up in the end. Here's what that looks like. As you can probably tell, I also changed the game camera a bit so that you can actually see the atmosphere, otherwise it would have been a little pointless. Okay, so the original idea was that you're a delivery pilot, so with the cloth simulation in mind from the last video, I thought about trying to simulate a little parachute for dropping the packages. But after some not so promising tests, I decided to just make a simple animation for the parachute instead. I have now put that into the game, so we can fly around and deliver packages to our heart's content. I've also switched back to the top-down view here, because this way it's a lot easier to see where the packages are actually going. So all that remains to be done, for now at least, is to tell the player where the deliveries need to be made, so that you're not just flying around aimlessly. So I've made this super simple UI, which just gives the player a random country and a random city within that country. Then when you deliver the package, you'll be evaluated on how far away from the city it lands, which is done using this tiny function. Let's try it out. So starting off, we can choose between Brazil, Lesotho and Togo, and I've decided to head to Lesotho since we're in the neighborhood, and also it's a fairly small country, so even though I don't have a clue where the city of Maseru is, it's not really possible to be too far wrong at least. Let's make our next delivery to Madagascar. This time I've never even heard of the city, let alone know where it is, so I'm going to make a wild guess and say it's somewhere on the south coast. Nailed it. So, like most of the little games I've made, I think this was a lot more fun to create than it would be for anyone to actually play, which is fine, but I have been thinking about how the gameplay could potentially be spiced up a smidgen. One thought was having other aircraft you need to dodge, or possibly even pesky package pirates pursuing you through the skies. Could be interesting. I'd of course love to hear if any of you have thoughts on how this could be made more fun to play. Now, you probably noticed something a bit disconcerting happening with the lighting just there. I was struggling to make the game look good at night. Obviously, if it's just very dark, then that's really annoying to play. So for now, I've just made the sun kind of awkwardly follow you around, but if I do end up revisiting this project in the future, I'd love to add things like city lights at night, and maybe there could be giant lighthouses illuminating the oceans, or something silly like that. I suppose one could even just attach a giant spotlight to the aeroplane. Another thing I'd love to experiment with more is the clouds. The cloud formations obviously aren't terribly realistic or interesting, but perhaps one could spawn the particles and maybe even move them based on historical weather data. I think it would be really cool to see huge cyclones forming and so on. Maybe I should just do an entire project on weather simulations. That does sound very complicated, but maybe some kind of simplified toy version would be feasible and still pretty interesting. One nice side effect of this project for me has been getting more of an appreciation for geology and geography in general. Even something as simple as just knowing where different countries are in the world I used to be really bad at, but now slightly less bad. I still have a lot to learn though. Coming up in a second, you'll see me trying to guess the location of Bogota, and I thought the one place you probably wouldn't build a city is way up in the mountains, so I chose a spot down here. But no, it's 2.5 kilometers up high in the Andes Mountains. Anyway, this has been a really long video, so if anyone is still out there listening to me rambling, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the video, and I'd love to hear, by the way, where in the world you're watching this from. Alright, that's all from me for now, so until next time, cheers. Hello everyone. In my last video, I began creating this little game where you fly around a miniature version of the world, delivering packages to various cities. It was a lot of fun to work on, and I was also amazed by how many people were interested in the project, so I've decided to continue experimenting with it and see where things go. But first, there's a problem. The game runs fine on my computer, but it seems other computers are not so fond of it. This message likes to pop up right at the beginning, saying that the machine hasn't heard anything from the GPU in a while, so it's going to try turning it off and on again. Unsurprisingly, this crashes everything. To try figure it out, I started by setting the resolution of everything extremely low so that it would actually run on my little test device, and then one by one I switched them back to full resolution until that error showed up again. The main culprit turned out to be a compute shade I had written that takes all the country outlines and fills them in with the index of each country. If you've seen the last video, you might remember how that was used to highlight the countries as you fly over them, and also to figure out which country your packages have actually landed in. So I could spend who knows how many hours trying to optimize that code, but since it does run fine for me, I decided to just save the result as a regular image file, which can then simply be loaded in instead of having to actually compute it each time. I then made a few other optimizations here and there before trying it out once again on my test device. Hopefully this is going to work, and it does seem to be running fairly well. Admittedly, one of my optimizations was just turning off the clouds, which I guess is kind of cheating, but I'll need to revisit those later because they're really slow. Now, something that's been bothering me a bit is the quality of the color map. I do have it on the largest allowed size here, a whopping 16,000 pixels across, but considering how much ground it has to cover, that's not actually that big. The original map I downloaded is made up of 8 tiles, each with a size of about 21,000 square pixels. I'm going to compromise a bit and scale each of them down to around 8,000 square pixels instead, which doubles the resolution we had before. This does now take up a fairly hefty 256 megabytes of graphics memory, but I really want that extra detail and crispness. While I'm at it, I think I'll also switch maps from February to September, just so it's a little less snowy. I then also want to take the height map and use it to regenerate the normal map we created last video at this higher resolution. I really love looking at this normal map because it gives such a nice sense of the shape of the terrain with the added bonus of some pretty funky colors. Here's a closer look at the higher resolution natural colors, as well as the heights for this region. But the normal map is really the one that I could stare at for hours. As I was meandering about, my eye was drawn to this mysterious swirly shape in West Africa, which I have noticed before but somehow failed to investigate. Looking it up, I learned that it's this incredible looking structure of concentric rings, known rather poetically as the Eye of the Sahara. Now, something I've been wanting to experiment with actually is rendering a tiny piece of the Earth in much greater detail, and this seems like a good excuse to try that. So I'm using the Earth Explorer here to track down the height map tiles for this particular region around the eye. The data here has been captured with a resolution of 3 arcseconds, which translates to about 90 meters per pixel, so downloading every height tile would be hundreds of gigabytes of data. Anyway, here's the map I'm going to use. This is an area of about 540 square kilometers, going from black at sea level to white at an elevation of around 900 meters. After some tweaks to the mesh generator to create a flat plane instead of a sphere, here's the result. Like before, the heights have been exaggerated so we can see things more clearly. I think I did maybe about 8-fold vertical exaggeration. Now, I'd like to try flying around a bit, but it turns out my code for that has a hard time coping with the concept of a flat Earth. I've quickly been working on fixing that though, and we can finally now head out across the sands on an expedition to the Eye. I initially assumed it was an impact crater because it reminded me of some of the images I looked at while researching craters for my old Procedural Planets project. But apparently it was formed by natural terrestrial processes. I have no idea how that happens, but I'm glad it did because it looks stunning. I've quickly done one more test, this time in southern Africa. I'm pretty happy with the detail of the height maps, but I haven't yet figured out how to get my hands on equally detailed color maps, because if I disable the interpolation here, you can see just how blocky it is at this extremely zoomed in scale. Still, it's pretty fun to fly around these mountains here. I'd love to be able to have the entire world at this scale, but that would obviously involve dynamically streaming the data in as you're playing, which is not something I feel like tackling at the moment. So I'll leave this experiment here for now, and see if I can remember what we were doing before I got sidetracked with all of this. Okay, so we have these 8 color tiles which now need to be mapped to a sphere. We also have this little function for converting a latitude and longitude to a point on a sphere, so we could just use that to wrap up each of the 8 tiles like so. But if we look at the triangles of the underlying mesh, they look good around the equator, but get really pinched and distorted near to the poles. So last video we made something called a cube sphere, which we then chopped up into 96 separate pieces to help with rendering performance, the idea being that any pieces that are off the screen can quickly be discarded. So we need to match each of those up with the correct portion of the correct color tile. My first attempt at this had some subtle issues which I was worried might bother the geography boffins out there. So I kept tinkering and eventually came up with this bit of code. Here we begin by setting up our 8 texture tiles, and then once all 96 little mesh pieces have been created, we loop through them and find their center points, each of which then gets converted to a latitude and longitude using this inverse function up here. We can then do some simple maths to figure out which of the tiles each point landed on, which lets us assign the correct texture to each mesh. I'm never quite sure if the words I'm saying make any sense, so here's a little animation that shows essentially what the code is doing. Now, if we just draw these textures the same way as before, it's not going to quite work out. We need to adjust the shader to something like this, so that each mesh displays the correct little portion of its texture. Here are the texture coordinates we just calculated, and if we use those, at last we have the correct result. So we can now fly around our higher resolution world, and I'm not sure if the difference will be all that noticeable on video, but the textures do look significantly crispier when actually playing it, so I'm glad we went to the trouble. It also allowed me to scale the world up a bit without things getting too blurry, so I've made it about 50% bigger than before. I also want to mention a small but very annoying issue that I finally fixed. If you look closely, you can see that the plane appears to be vibrating, and it's been bugging me pretty much since the beginning of the project. I eventually tracked it down to these 2 lines of code for rotating the camera to look at the player, and by just replacing those with a call to this built-in lookat function, suddenly everything was silky smooth. I don't understand what was going wrong there, but right now I'm just happy it's fixed. Alright, now something I've been itching to do for a while is make cities light up at night, and so I've started by downloading this nice map of city lights. I'll first try simply drawing this straight onto the terrain, and let's see how that looks. one problem I'm noticing with this is that on steep terrain, the lights get stretched out, which looks pretty strange, and overall it's just not quite looking how I want. I think it might fit the style I'm going for better if the lights were all individual points, which means it's time to break out the compute shaders again. So this code here gets run for every light we want to create, and it basically just loops a bunch of times and picks different random points on a sphere. At each of these random points, it looks up the brightness of the corresponding pixel in the light map and keeps track of which point had the highest value, ultimately recording the winner in this city lights buffer over here. Then, using GPU instancing, I'm going to draw little spheres at each of these points with this shader. We start off in here by getting the light that's currently being drawn, and then calculate a sort of time value where 1 means midday and -1 means midnight. We can then set the color based on the light's intensity, and make it only appear when our time value is below a certain threshold. Finally, there's just some stuff for positioning the mesh vertices, and sending that data along to eventually be rendered over here. So let's try this out. Currently it's daytime, so no lights are visible, but if we rotate the sunlight over here, we should see some city lights starting to appear. We can play around with the size of these a bit. I think they're too big at the moment, so I'll scale them down a little. Something like that maybe. And then all of them are currently bright white, so I'm going to tweak the dim color over here to something more orangish red. I think that looks okay. What doesn't look so good though is this harsh boundary where the lights switch from on to off. But that should be easy to fix. I'll just go back to the compute shader where we were creating the lights and give each of them a random value which will affect the time that they turn on. For completeness sake, by the way, here's the code I'm using for generating all these pseudo-random numbers. Anyway, let's then hop back over to the shader we're using to draw the lights, and in here we can just add in that random value to give some variation to when the lights turn on. Let's go test that quickly. So here we still have our hash line like before, but if we increase the amount of time variation, we should see that getting broken up with a bit of randomness, which I think looks a lot better. I've gone and made a few small tweaks and added a bloom effect, which basically just takes the brightest parts of the image, blurs it, and then adds it back on top of the original image to give us this nice glowy effect. I followed this really nice tutorial to implement that, if you're interested in the details. Anyway, I think I'll fly around a bit now and enjoy the lights while I try to figure out what I want to work on next. Alright, so I've decided to spend some time optimizing the world mesh. You can see if I switch on the wireframe view, the whole thing pretty much turns black because there are a lot of vertices in here. But while I've harped on previously about evenly distributing points on a sphere, in reality we don't need nearly as many points to describe the oceans or flat areas of terrain as we do for detailed mountainous regions, for example. But as it stands, if I want lots of vertices in the mountains, then I have to have lots of vertices everywhere, which is why the world currently has a monstrous 8.6 million of the things. So I want to try drastically reduce that number, which is very easy, while preserving the perceived detail of the mesh, which makes it somewhat less easy. But I've got a few ideas for how to tackle it, so I'm going to mess around a bit and see what happens. Well, this is what happened. I do think it's pretty interesting looking, but not quite what I was going for. Alright, I've made some alterations, hopefully it will turn out better this time.
Yep.
There are some small areas where it almost seems to work, but most of it is just nonsense. I have an idea though. Nope, that didn't help at all. Okay, let's skip over a few frustrating hours. I've now written this little compute shader, and it begins by just generating points on a sphere using the exact same cube sphere approach we've been using so far.
Alright.
Then for each point, it looks up the height of the terrain, as well as the heights at 4 surrounding
Did you guys learn
points.
something or something?
We can then calculate an error value, which is just the difference between the height of the current point and the average height of its neighbors.
The smell of
Finally,
McDonald's is
error
making me
is
gag
greater than
already.
some threshold,
Don't you
which
shut the
tells us
fuck
it's a
up.
very flat
My
region of
swamp
terrain.
ass should be making me
Then we
gag.
add
How the
curve
fuck?
point to be used in the mesh. Also, since this is
Ah,
taking place
wait,
on a
what?
sphere,
Nah, what are you guys
the
saying, bro?
terrain is actually curved,
What
so
bad
I
messages? What you be
specified this
talking
underlying
about?
Grid so that points can't get spaced too far apart.
Man said clear the chat.
So I'll run that quickly.
knows?
And here we can
You're
see the
lucky that
points
I'm just too
generated for
lazy
one
to
of its
scroll
line
up
faces.
and read.
At the moment, the error threshold is set to 0, which is why it looks the same as before.
Oh man.
But if I increase that value just a little, you can see the Atlantic Ocean here has immediately lost most of its points, since the height values there are all 0. So that's again why I have this grid size here, to make sure we get enough points to
To be fair, you
render
don't
these
read,
flat
you
regions.
skim. You know what?
Let me
Fair,
increase the
but you're
error
being
threshold a
stickler,
little
alright?
more, and we can see more and more points being removed. So that's obviously
Lazy
something we can
ass
play with
bozo.
to try strike a balance.
Bro,
between
don't act like you
detail
didn't
and
know this was
performance.
fucking McDonald's fun. I don't even want to hear it. I've been told you guys I was at McDonald's.
Now these points still need to be connected up.
Don't
as
try to act
triangles
stupid,
in order
alright?
for them to
You
actually be
knew.
rendered. This is a problem.
That was only
I've learned.
16 minutes or 15? Wow. I have pretty good driving skills. Why don't you stickler your french fry into some ketchup? What if I told you I don't like using ketchup with my french fries? Is that blasphemy? Oh, here it is. All right. Let's get back to it, boys. Hey, bud, I have a ticket for you. I've never gotten a ticket before. I'm still ticket free. I have not upset the law yet. So, we're chilling. You know what the weird thing about chicken nuggets from McDonald's? They taste like ass when they give it to you, but if you heat them up later, they taste fire. It literally just be like that. That is so wrong. What? Wait, you don't throw them in the air fryer? Heating up. See, that's the problem. You did microwave. That is that's disgusting. But if you put them in a air fryer, that shit goes hard. See, as soon as you said wrong, I knew you were doing microwave because, yeah, air frying them. I don't know why. I feel like it comes out better. I wish I had an air fryer. Also, Mahas, welcome to the stream, fam. You know, other people I know microwave them. Bro, that's disgusting. It just makes it moist and just wrong. I should clarify next time when I say heat. Heat up. That's just disgusting. All right. So last time you were trying to fix all of this nonsense, okay? Yo, guys, do you microwave your bagel bites or cook in the oven? Actually, I don't even think I eat bagel bites. Am I thinking of that right? Bagel bites? Yeah, I think these go in the microwave, no? Damn, y'all are still on? Yeah. Yeah, this anyways, I ain't waiting. Nonsense? You mean the violations of law, Vulcan law? What do you mean? I mean, it's just Vulcan nonsense, man. It's just Vulcan yapping, bro. Microwave or oven both work, but oven is slower. Honestly, I should microwave them. My last two roommates always made them in microwave, and I swear this shit would come out soggy as fuck. But I thought that's the point, though. Doesn't bagel bites have like pasta in it or something? Or do you want it crunchy? Or like, I don't know. I've never eaten bagel bites before. More like Mikey nonsense. If you give me a real pizza bagel, then yeah, that oven, I will oven that shit. Okay, I need back to this project. You guys need to stop distracting me. As soon as I get back, gets distracted, bro. That's crazy. Maybe it is me. Maybe it's not you guys. Maybe it's me. Yeah, who am I kidding? It's you guys. Last time I put them in the oven, it was rock solid. Maybe you left it in there for too long. Well, not really. The bagel is part of the pizza. Bro, it's a pizza on a bagel. Put that shit in the oven. You know, when you put it like that, I guess it is just a glorified pizza. I've never seen a pizza made of only sauce and cheese. I'm too busy writing code and having women all over me. Oh shit. Oh, we got a true chat in chat. I wouldn't expect you to understand. Damn, bro, you're living a life I'll never be able to comprehend. Like, what the hell is a woman? Like I said, an actual bagel that I make a pizza bagel with, I stick that in the oven. It's coding in the middle of a strip club right now. Oh, gee, bro. Man's just getting a lap dance and he's like, damn, my buffers just too strong. My living room? Oh, you have a, oh my god. This man lives in a bachelor pad. He has a whole strip club in his living room alone. I bet this man has a 4080. I have an AMD graphics card. You're gonna patch that shit and send me a build. I run it on AMD card, and when it implodes and kills 3 kids, I'll tell you you fucked up. Sure, man. Sure. I'll be liable. They'll take me to court. I didn't expect any to understand. I'll tell my wife, bro. Lips are sealed, brother. How could we? Us mortals on this existence and plane can't even remotely touch you and your presence. Don't worry. The difference in flavor is not worth the time. You'd be judged guilty for breaking Vulcan law. But my defense is gonna be, I didn't want to be here in the first place. Oh, I was gonna oh wow, what the fuck? So we were getting that way before everything else. Okay, hold on. So this was an issue from a long time ago. Oh my god, this is the first time I've seen the game. Wait, it's actually working? Wait, have you only came in every single time it was broken? To be fair, my engine's broken like 80% of the time. It's like really rare that you see, hey, you want to see something cool though? You want to see something cool? All right, I'm gonna show you something cool. I don't care. Blam! Textures, baby! It works! It's doing the thing! What's even cooler is that it has different materials working on it. So different shaders being applied to different meshes at the same time. Woo! You're lucky we help you we help you get into compliance rather than turn you in for your sins against the API. Have you seen anyone do that in UE5? Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Pal, have you ever seen someone in Unreal 5 have the problems I did? No. You can only get that shit here on this channel. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So you're welcome. Anyways, I have a bigger issue to fry. The foot pick has another texture. Got to. Oh, that's interesting. So as soon as I added a second object, it started blowing shit up. Might as well immortalize it as an asset in the project. Let's go, baby. Wait, hold on. What happened? All right, don't worry about that. Where's this in pictures, I think? Oh, here it is. All right, boys. Just that people don't know. Oh, this is definitely Kingdom Hearts. Or this is Dark Souls, one of the bosses. Mikey has a foot fetish. He's the same in 1 minute. Bro, I don't have a foot fetish, man. You expect me not to worry? Bro, there's nothing to worry about. What do you mean, Dark Souls? What? Bro, you guys good? Y'all just putting words in my mouth. Alright, so we're chilling. I didn't realize Dark Souls was on some 8-bit platform. Yeah, whoops. Hey, open the damn radio. Nah, nah. You're good, bro. What happened? I think so. I've heard this before, I believe. Oh no, the song's ending. No. Oh no. Wait. Fuck. I'm trying to. Shit, man. Fuck. I was trying to press it. That's unfortunate. Damn, well, I guess we'll never know. Sevi Islands? Wait. Bionic Commando. Okay. So I think I understand the issue. So it makes me wonder, right? So what if I put the texture thing here? Am I gonna get issues like before? Okay. So okay, I understand the problem. I need multiple descriptor sets, like you guys said earlier. No one saw this happen. What is that? This is Dark Souls, one of the bosses. Or this is Dark Souls, one of the bosses. You know, it's weird because, you know, I'm just gonna blame that on AI. I don't know how you did that so fast, and you guys gotta sample my voice and just making stuff sound like me, but that's crazy. It's Dark Souls. I don't think that's how Twitch things work. Hey, but you guys, you rapscallions out there, you guys are programmers. You guys can make anything happen. You can't trust anything on the internet, Panda. Okay, so I think I know what I need to do. I'm just trying to figure out, where do I store the descriptor sets again? Yeah, let me tell you, it's a Pokemon song. It's Dark Souls. Ahaha. Why does the link have spoopy, flirty, pot, Kevin, turtle in it? I don't know. Twitch is weird. Okay, so oh, is it this descriptor set? Okay. I think it's this. Excuse me. think this is where I'm supposed to be doing this. I think amount is only one, right? Yeah, that's fine. I think I can read LHDIBQASQJGJYFL3U. Mike, hurry before Vulcan police come in, bro. I'm trying. Don't rush me. I'm scared. We're close though. Wait, I don't know. Is this right? Hold on, let me think about this. I don't think this is right. Hold up. Wait. Don't these have different descriptor sets? So shouldn't this work with this? Oh, okay. So I was correct. Okay. Okay. I know what the issue is now. Thank God I did that. All right. I understand. I understand what's happening. Okay. So what I need to do so my that's interesting. So how are you managing your descriptor sets? That is a pretty big thing that I'm trying to figure out right now. You do descriptor sets across frames? Yeah. So I have some information that needs to be that only needs to update once, but then I have other information that needs to be updated across all the objects. The problem is that if I add a material to a, so each material needs to hold a descriptor set. So no need to have an n identical sets for each for n frames. Like I think I understand that concept. I'm just trying to because I understand what the issue is now. Like I'm not getting any more errors thrown, and it's because if I reuse a material, it's going to have the same buffer and descriptor set thing set for it, and I can't update it again. So I have a static portion of the pool and a dynamic portion. Right, but I only have the one pool though, right? Here's my descriptor pool. The dynamic portion is a circular buffer. So you're saying like create a big enough buffer so I can just keep indexing into it? But what if like I exceed the amount? Like maybe what if I have like 100 objects that use the same material? I mean same material but different values in it. And then my circular buffer only holds like 50. I'm just gonna have to resize it every single time, or what's the idea behind that? Two parts to that. Have dynamic inputs and static portions. Okay. I mean, that would be nice. Dynamic inputs and static portions. Yes, that makes sense. I'm not gonna hold you guys. Technically speaking, I got this thing to work, okay? In theory, it works. Only problem is, problem is I want to go to bed. It's already about to hit 7 hours. It's either if like my streaming schedule either goes like 3 hours or we hit 7 hours. Can't reuse material. So a material will have a static descriptor set, and all users of that material set to get access to the texture. Then there is another descriptor set that is set per object. So your root signature will have two descriptor sets. Okay. Okay. Zombie, I'm gonna need you to hold on that thought. We're gonna try to come back to that later. What I will do though is push up what I have right now, because like I said before, it's technically not breaking, but I put a to-do list here to make sure that everything's cool beans. Boy is looking cool. Okay, this was a lot. Now, does this work? Get status. Oh Lord Jesus Christ. No, I know. He's the one farting in my face, bro, and you gonna sit there and take it. I don't know what to tell you. The only weird thing is that here it's saying that there's a the image, the texture folder, but it's not grabbing the file in there. Just intriguing. Maybe I think it probably has like a. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of like thing that it's like, hey, ignore any JPEG or something files. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh no, wait. My files are right there. Did he approve the PR yet? No. What? You guys seriously want me to approve the fucking readme text file PR? They wouldn't show up until added. Okay, that's I didn't know. I think I was trying to sign in. God damn it. Do I remember my password? Is it this? Fuck. Hold on. Alright. What is this nonsense, bro? Okay. What do you want from me? Verified. I approve this PR. I mean, it's literally just a file. It should be fine. All right, are we all happy now? All right. There we go. I pulled as well, so now I have a damn README file. Also, what does this README file say? What is this? What is this README file, bro? Well, it's just gonna be a culmination of errors. It's just gonna be a culmination of memes. I hope you guys are happy. Okay. This is the weirdest project I've ever done. I'm not gonna hold you. It's the weirdest project. Oh man. Git commit. We actually looked at what the PR contained. I actually made the mistake of telling you to look at the file changes earlier, but luckily you skimmed. Ahaha. Don't worry about it. This is what I get for trusting chat a little too much. Git commit, add the text loading on OpenGL APIs. Okay. All right. There you go. I pushed. All right. Are we happy now? I don't want to hear any shit. You know, interviewers are gonna look at this project, right? They're gonna see this, And honestly, I'm really excited to see what the response is going to be. So I might actually just leave this up for a while. Hey, we helped you fix bugs and wrote a solid readme. Why are you disappointed? I'm too tired to be disappointed, Zombie. I think we've had great strides today. Even through all the bullshit, we got through Vulkan nonsense, and now we just need to get through DirectX 12 and DirectX 11. Woo! So, anyways, I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Do I have something to do tomorrow? Fuck, who said? Do I have something to do tomorrow? Right, I have to play Destiny. So, yeah, I'm gonna talk to you guys tomorrow. He's kidding himself if he thinks that's the last PR I open. And also kidding himself if he thinks that I'm only opening joke PRs. Hey, I'm not kidding anything. I don't expect anything more or less. Adding feature screenshots to your README. Heard. That would be lit. Now you can see a triangle. And you can see a triangle with textures on it. But yeah, I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna talk to you guys later, okay? Do you have... We got a decent amount of people. Do you guys want to raid or you wanted to get off? Like, I'm going to fix your release build, so I expect another PR. Why? I was gonna get to that eventually, maybe in a year or so. Probably, maybe. I have to write a compilation pipeline tomorrow because the official SDL rebuild doesn't provide binaries for Mac and Linux. God damn. Sounds like you got stuff to work on tomorrow. Woo! Yeah, you'll get to it never. Eventually. No idea where the fuck it is. And I can't find a damn dilib. Hey, maybe Zombie knows. Alright. Seriously though, I'm gonna talk to you guys later. See you guys. Bye. 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 Nobody's even alive, right? That I could throw this over to you. If nobody's on that I care about. Nobody's on. No. All right. Oh, Panda Moss is on. All right. I'm down. I'm game. All right, boys. There you go. There's your damn git push. We got through textures with Vulkan now. We're chilling. Good progress, boys. I think that deserves a break or two, like a week or so from streaming. I'm gonna make sense. But I'm gonna probably see you guys tomorrow as per usual. So that's not how this works. What works, mother? Tomorrow you fix the code. No. I gotta fix the code. No. Not that. It's just problems after problems, man. Alright, seriously, I'm gonna talk to you guys tomorrow. Probably like late in the afternoon, so probably like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. probably. We'll see how I feel. Or maybe even an early stream. Maybe I feel a little crazy. By that I mean Zombie will tell you how to fix it. Zombie gives me good... I put some work in, okay? I fix stuff that because I know the system, I know where to go. All right, so I knew what to do. I just need help with figuring stuff out. All right, 10 seconds. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Have fun in Panda, yeah, Pandemos stream. I'm see you guys later.
So this is where we put
Okay.